with your life? Come on. See, people are baiting me into good conversations before I go live. It's a trick. It's an elaborate scheme to get me to not actually play a video game ever. On that note, remember to hydrate. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Vampire Crawlers Chapter 3. I think this is my third stream of it. Right? Yeah, third, probably. What do you know? You don't know the difference. Just pretend. Pretend it's number 3. Yeah, easy. See? Pretending is the best because it doesn't have to be true. Just has to be true up there. Long as it's true in your own brain, you got it. You got it. If you guys wouldn't mind clicking that YouTube link, dropping a like, or comment. If you're watching this YouTube stream in the future because you just love my content for some reason, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for being a part of what we do every day. You're always welcome to say hi on Twitch chat, YouTube chat, MySpace. Check out my favorite song of the week. It's really good. Definitely not Star Wars related again. Definitely not. And backup chat. We got this. Not backup. Like, I'm not saying like back that thing up. I'm saying like, let's open backup chat. Maybe I should actually open primary chat so I can read it. Dizzy, Samir, Fujin, thank you very much for saying hi on YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The YouTube stream, I checked it before we went live, is at $78 with 5 days to go. So it's going to be close. It's going to be close. We're trying to make 100 a month on YouTube, and we've made it 3 months in a row. And if we make $22 in the next 5 days, we'll be there. I think we have one more paid member, but I don't actually remember when the renewals are. I can't memorize everything, chat, okay? MySpace isn't dead. Not in your dreams, it's not. You know what I'm saying? In your dreams, it's alive and well. Hi, Blue Frost Applesauce. How we doing, baby? Weekend was good. Had breakfast and dinner with my friend yesterday. Made some more preparation for the EU trip. Lots to sleep to. When is the EU trip? I'm glad you had an awesome weekend, man. Heck yeah. My weekend was a roller coaster of emotions. First, Mr. Penguin broke into my house for his resub. That was really unexpected. Imagine. Mr. Penguin, thank you for 6 years. Did someone just donate $20 on YouTube? What are you doing? We have 5 days left. Wait, why is this the chat? I've spent 9 years streaming, building my brand, suffering through social media, building a Discord community, all for people to donate money to me and say, "Get paid, idiot." Thank you. Thank you very much. That is super, super nice of you. Thank you for the $20 donation. Get paid, idiot. I know. That should just be everyone's resub message. We like you to be able to feed your family and shit. Yeah, me too. Me too. Especially since those boys can eat. And it's only just begun. It's only just begun. Thank you very, very much. So all joking aside, that's super, super nice of you. That all but guarantees payout. Like, unless I get like no ad revenue for the next 5 days. Like, it's, yeah. So thank you. I also, wait a minute. Mr. Penguin needs a resub message. Yeah, it's 6 years, baby. Yeah, my, how the time flies. The Academy, the ship, the crew. 6 fucking years with me and you. The journey is long and it's full of schlong. That's why does my head always want to say that? Like, I know it's not the line, but I've like broken my brain. It's the force is strong, the journey is long, the deep blue awaits, but never debates. I look forward to the memories we continue to create. Thank you very much for 6 years, Mr. Penguin. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, baby. Even having it written down, my brain still wants to say that incorrectly. I don't know what that means, Blue Frost, but I'm going to say opposed. Thank you. Is Fujin, is that one of you in Twitch chat, or is that a different, are you YouTube viewer? When the names don't match, it fucks with me. That's Bunny? Okay, that would make more sense why she called me an idiot. Yeah, that tracks. Thank you. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It was an idiot, but out of a place of love. Yeah. Goodness gracious, thank you. What are we gonna do? All right, Belf says he leads end of May. I leave for Boston on the 24th. Spend the 25th with my mom, then leave to the EU on the 26th. TwitchCon is the 30th and 31st. Okay. Are you going to any other cities outside of the city you're visiting? That's probably hard to do. You're already visiting a new city. There's so much to see. Yeah, Dizzy knows on, sees off. You admit something one time, it is forever cataloged for eternity. And you're welcome, Mr. Penguin. Thank you for 6 years, baby. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I have so many things to tell you from this weekend, chat. So many. Where do I even begin? I'll begin with the Mother Nature not liking me and Lady Mac. How about there? Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Belgium, France, and UK. Oh my god, you are going. I feel like you've told me this before and my memory deleted it, but yeah, that's going to be so epic, dude. Like, hell yeah. Question. Do you want me to lick you in the mouth? I've never died in Dark Souls. 0 times. Undefeated.
I've got a butt plug in right now.
Imagine someone's like, someone's like, hey, do you want me to lick you in the mouth? Man, I'm so good at Dark Souls. I got a butt plug in right now. Like, what? Did you just have a hiccup about video games in the middle of flirting with me? Like, okay.
Oh, not the poop.
Okay. 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 What the heck is that emote? Oh god, not the sniff emote. A newbie. The troublemaker, never the faker. I see you. Come on now. Thanks for the bits, Izzy. Thank you as well. Jesus Christ.
Shut up, Nomac.
I want to at this point. How do I shut my other version of me up that's on all those alerts? Bunny, stop. Stop educating people on that topic. Please. I just got here. That tutorial will be later. Sir, are you having a stroke? Do you need assistance? Yes, I do. Not a machine. Izzy, Wing, Benny. Thank you very much for contributing to the now very inappropriate hype train. Okay. Can we focus now for just a second? I was talking to my friend Belf. Yeah. Stop it. Be quiet. No more.
I'm a vacuum cleaner.
Stop. No, that's not how I get people to be quiet. That's how, well, that's how never mind. Don't go into the intrusive thoughts, chat. Don't tap in. Tap out of those. Yeah, Bunny. You're like, hey, $20 is $20, right? Now I don't remember what I was gonna say to Belf. I went question, and now it's gone. It's somewhere far, far away. Sorry, Belf. We'll have to talk another time when it comes back to me, because it's long fucking gone now. I do think it was about the trip too, but oh, I do know what it was. Do you plan to meet any other Twitch people in the other places you're visiting? That was the question I was going to ask you. Thank you, Dizzy. Bunny. It's not a cork. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that. Meaning several people in the UK, maybe some people in Rotterdam from Germany. Okay. What about Derpy in France? Will you break into Derpy's house? Yes or no? Are you turning butt plugs into the is a taco a sandwich conversation, Bunny? Because you kind of are. All right, here's what you do, Belf. Everywhere you go in France, just scream really loudly, "I'm looking for the tripod named Derpy." It'll definitely get his attention. Probably not Machine, no. Dude, too busy bragging about how their house is made out of stone and not wood. You know what I mean? Why would I lock the door with my stone house? Thanks for the hype train, by the way, chat. Totally appreciate all of those comboed alerts together. That was very nice. Good way to start the stream. Bunny, I'm done. I'm checking out, okay? And not the way a butt plug checks out. Just a regular checking out, okay? I don't even have my feed open or anything. There we go. Dizzy Pixie! She said this hype train's not ending? Not today? She said, I expect the hype train to match the level of months I've been subbed. 28. Thank you for the tier fucking 3. Let's go, baby. That's amazing. Thank you, Dizzy. I appreciate you. 25 would be fine too. But who's counting, right? How many subs per level? No, feed. Feed, Destinovas. Put the feet down. Stop it. Hi, Gamertag. Bunny, I don't want to go. That's a good question, Angela. Angela, that somehow feels philosophical to me. Like you take a hit while you ask that question. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dizzy. I appreciate you. Tier 3, baby. It's amazing. Need to go to bed. I got work in the morning. Let's see if I can get some sleep. Good luck. I hope you get some sleep. Have a good night. Thanks for being a deviant with the hype train before you left. Never forget. Yeah. Also, the tier 3 sub is worth so much. You almost leveled up the hype train twice. I just realized. That's pretty close. All right. Okay. Where do we begin with the stories tonight, chat? Now that I'm done flirting with Belf, I think it was. I'm not sure what that was. Threatening? I don't know. Mother Nature hates us. Let's start there as our first story of the night. Machine, stop twerking. I'm trying to focus now. Oh, Bunny, I remember when tier 3s were 25 bucks. Not anymore. Pretty sure they're 30 now. Probably 30 something Canadian. Yeah, they're 30 bucks now, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they are. That seems like an overreaction to the sub price going up, Bunny, but... Hey, Reboot, how's it going, baby? Is it still 25 for a tier 3? It's $33.99 for Dizzy Pixie. Oh, maybe that's Canadian, yeah. So they didn't increase the price for tier 3s, only tier 1s and tier 2s? Huh. What a time to be alive for tier 3s. Well, Bunny, ignore everything I just said. Oh, wait, so a tier 1 is $5.99, tier 2 $9.99, tier 3 $24.99? Huh. Belp, I pay attention to Twitch. I know what's going on. How many years did I say I was streaming? Oh, God, everything in Australia costs so much, Jonesy. When you build a new PC, it's going to be $74,000. Don't you work here? Every time people say that I work here, Bunny, they seem to put quotes around the word work. So I'm not really sure these days. That dancing Bigfoot reboot put us at 98%. Are you edging the hype train, chat? 23 bits from the level up. 23. Your PC was 5,600. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Jonesy, I wonder if it'd be cheaper for you to fly to the United States, buy a PC, and then fly home. Like, maybe. Bunny, I don't know. Are you calling me a cam girl? Or what are we doing here? Stop edging 329 hype train. Thank you, Belle. Thanks, Anubian Blue Frost. I guess that's true. How you doing, Mary? It's good to see you, buddy. Okay, so Mother Nature hates us. Chat. Come on. You guys know we've had raccoons breaking into our trash can. They actually broke the lid of the trash can. I now have a bungee cord on that. We've had 4 mice. I haven't caught any more. That's in 6 days now. I haven't caught another one, right? Something like that. Do you have notes on that, Dizzy? Imagine her notes are like, found a mouse. Oh, no. So I've moved the traps twice to different locations down there, and still nothing. And I've redone the baits and everything, and still nothing. So I think the barrier I put outside and everything worked. Still going to leave the traps down for another 2 weeks, though. Let's be absolutely certain, right? Yeah, Bunny, I'm sorry. I cannot put your $20 on YouTube towards the hype train on Twitch. The conversion rate is worse than USD to AUD. There's no way. There's no way. Besides, it's going to be a level 25 hype train. We got a long way to go. We're going to be here all night. Did you, Dizzy? Hi, your face. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Probably, Jonesy. Yeah, probably. Then we had wasps trying to build a nest on our back porch. So that's 3. Then we had carpenter bees trying to dig a hole in the deck. That's 4. Right? So we're at 4. There's bunnies everywhere. They're just everywhere. You know bunnies, though. They're always trying to reproduce. But I wouldn't count them as a nuisance. They're just hanging out. Right? They're just trying not to die to my dog is what they're doing. You know what's funny is I came downstairs this morning. You would have loved this bunny. And Lady Mac goes, there was a gigantic bunny out the window. And I was like, what are you, like 6 feet tall or like... No, she goes, no, just a big... like the Easter bunny or what are we talking about here? Just a big bun. That's all. The bunny was just standing outside the window. Yeah. Yeah. So all of those things with the bees, the wasps, I now have a wasp trap outside. I've killed like 10 carpenter bees so they don't dig holes in my house. I didn't kill them at the last house and they become a massive nuisance. So I have been getting rid of them here. They're really easy to kill because they're idiots who just sit there buzzing in space looking for dudes to fight. So, I feel bad, but also I don't because they're a-holes. And then Lady Mac opens the garage yesterday and she just screams, no, Mac! But she called me my real name. Hurry, come here! And she slams the back door. And I was like, what? What's happening? And she goes, there's bees everywhere in the garage. And I thought there were going to be like 2 of them flying around. No. There were like 50. They were everywhere. Like dozens of them. I was like, what kind of fucking summer is this? Lady Mac will never call me No Mac. She's been very particular about that. She calls me some other things, though. Nature's trying to reclaim my house. I know. I see why the other people wanted to move. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Here's what we do, chat. We show the bees this hype train, and they will find it so inappropriate that they'll never be back. Did he just offer to lick us in the mouth? No. We don't want to live here. That's so gross. That's how you get them, chat. So they hadn't made chaos. There's no mouth licking, just to be clear on the resub. You did almost get us to the next level, though. 79% with 15 seconds to go. The edging always continues. One sub away. Thank you, Chaos. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you today. Nothing works on chat. I've tried. Maybe they will buzz off. Well, they're already gone. Luckily, I defeated the bees. I don't know about you, chat, but I have no fear of bees whatsoever. Yellow jackets, on the other hand. But once I realized they were honeybees, I actually just walked into the garage amongst the bees. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? We had a long conversation about boundaries. But I needed to stand in the garage and watch their behavior for a second so I could figure out how they were getting in. And I found out there's a little tiny hole in the edging of my garage door weather stripping. And bees only need a little tiny hole. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Don't say it. Don't do it. So here's what I did. I opened the garage door, and I didn't want to kill the bees, so I didn't go out there with like a fly swatter and start trying to get them. I sprayed anti-bee spray all over the border of my garage door. And then I waited about 10 minutes for them to smell it and leave. Then I sprayed it again, and then I shut the garage door and duct taped the hole. And then I waited 10 minutes and opened the garage door so the stragglers could get out, and it actually worked wonderfully. I was skeptical that it was going to work this way, but it worked. They didn't like the smell of the spray. Obviously, it's poison for bees. They won't like that smell. And once they realized they couldn't get back in, they were easily defeated by duct tape. They left. So you don't want to kill bees if you can avoid it, but obviously sometimes you don't have a choice, or I would have had to call an exterminator, but they didn't have a hive yet. I think it was just a big batch of bees looking for where they were going to build their hive. That's my guess as to what that was. Because nothing was built yet, yeah. So they're probably just scouting a place to live? I don't really know how bees work. Like, does the queen, like, show up and say, this is the place, and then they all follow and start building a nest? Like, I have no idea how they migrate or move, but I would assume it's an established colony when they move, right? Yeah, Belf Knight, I told them how much my mortgage payment was, and they left. They were like, oh, fuck that. House prices are crazy out here. Easy peasy. Yeah, that's pretty wild, Pengu, yeah. They swarm around the queen wherever she goes. So my guess is after I sprayed all of the stuff, the queen must have smelled it and left, and then they followed her, right? That had to be what happened after she smelled the poison, because it's... Obviously, I can't let them live in my garage. Like, it sounds fun, but my wife would be... Like, if I was a single guy, I probably would have been like, all right, I just have bees now. But no. Can't have the kids out there finding the bee nest. Ooh, honey! Yeah. Told them to pay rent. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Just pay me $1 a month per bee. That queen will be cutting staff real quick. So yeah, that was Friday. Luckily, I'm not afraid of bees because I feel like that'd be terrifying otherwise, right? It was for Lady Mac. In this bee economy, stop it. Stop it. But I've always loved bees since I was a kid. So, yeah. I also can confirm for you guys, I changed out the bait in the wasp trap I have in the backyard. It caught like 8 wasps and 0 honeybees. So they have found a way to create a solution that only attracts wasps. I don't know. Science is amazing. Because you would think that the smell is the same, right? That they would all be attracted to the same thing. But nope. Exclusive. They were almost every single one of them except for one was a yellow jacket. So it worked. Now, if you're wondering why I put one of those out, it's because they've been trying to build a nest in my porch. So I put the bait out to try to kill enough of them that they don't try to build a nest in my porch. And it's worked. We hardly see them now. So I do think it's been effective, yeah. No, Destinovas, that type of trap doesn't actually exist. Many people have tried. Oh gosh, Jonesy, yeah. Jonesy, I was that creepy kid who used to go outside and try to hold the honeybees in my hand and show people, look, it doesn't even sting you. Good times. Yeah, I don't mind if the wasps want to live nearby, Pengu, but not on my porch, especially yellow jackets because they're so aggressive. Like if one of my kids stumbled into a yellow jacket nest, yellow jackets are not forgiving of that behavior. They're very defensive, and if you've never experienced yellow jackets in your life, let me tell you, they communicate with each other and they will sting you as a group. They're pretty dangerous when you consider like a kid stepping on a hive or something, you know what I mean? So I do think we've stopped them. I still don't know where the mice are getting in, but I haven't really like torn out all the insulation and stuff yet. But I'm glad they're gone at least. So I keep expecting to catch more, and like I don't want to catch more, but like each day I'm like, there's gonna be more now. I know it. I bet it was Jonesy. I assume you didn't have a reaction because that was on your face. That'll certainly prove whether you have an allergy to bees if it stings you on your face. Like, geez Louise. I actually had a paper wasp sting me on my eyebrow when I was a kid. I got stung like 14 times that day. You know, no one took me to the hospital. I'm only realizing that right now, that I didn't go to the hospital. Because now that I'm a dad, I'm like, if one of my kids got stung that many times, we'd definitely be at the emergency room just in case. That's kind of weird to think about in hindsight. They were like, ah. I remember they made me put meat on my eye. Talk about old school. Because they didn't want it to swell. Is that really a thing, or is that an old wives' tale? But I remember holding a piece of like beef on my face. But when I was a kid, I was spraying my feet with a hose, and underneath the hose hanger was a paper wasp nest. And what's funny is I saw one wasp, and I remember spraying it with the hose going, get away from me. And then they swarmed me. And one stung me here, and then as I was running away, they stung me on my back. I was probably like 10 years old at the time. Yeah. You know, Destinovas, I don't know why they would use meat. I remember meat. Maybe it wasn't meat. But that's what I remember. I was 10 years old, so, 80 years ago for me. Maybe that's what it was, Blue Frost, yeah. Good times. I remember that being a very itchy week after that. That was actually my first experience with enjoying a back scratcher. Now, I have one everywhere I go in my house. Well, good news, Dizzy. I will have an abundance of knowledge to share with you. Oh, God, Treebeard. Yeah, no kidding. Goodness gracious. I mean, underground wasps and hornets' nests are such a pain in the ass to deal with. Unless you're a redneck in Kentucky, then you just pour gas in it and blow it up. But everywhere else, they could be a real pain in the ass. I'd say Kentucky like I didn't have relatives in Ohio that did exactly what I just said. Don't do that, by the way. Not a good idea. Maybe they put the meat tenderizer on the meat gambler and then made me put it on my face. Like, maybe that's what they did. That's fair, Pengu, yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird, Gambler, but I mean, it was a bunch of people who back then were in their 80s, so Goof, stop trying to make the explosion bigger. You're like, no, do it right by the gas line. It's going to be great. Blow up your whole fucking neighborhood. Goodness gracious. I don't even remember what else happened this weekend, chat. I'm just all bees now. Other shit happened, but who knows? I went to return things at Home Depot today because I only had 3 days to go on a 90-day return policy. Really pushing it. And the person helping me return stuff was new, and every single item I handed her, she had to ask a question. And she kept apologizing. I said, you'll only be new once. It'll be fine. And she kind of like looked at me like, it's like, oh, I thought that was reassuring. My bad. You already don't want to work here and you just started. Retail will do that to you. She's been there a day. She's like, man, fuck this place. But I was able to return it's like $130 worth of stuff. I'm glad I actually got it returned instead of slacking. Well, I mean, I did slack, but not enough to not get them returned. Mop is doing a subathon. Oh, nice, Blue Frost. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, get some rest, dude. Get some sleep. Thank you. Yeah. Jonesy, I feel like the only way to exist in retail for 16 years means when you go to work, you're a little dead inside. It's like, whatever you say, sir. Hi, Rizzy. Good morning. It's good to see you, buddy. That part of your brain just becomes numb to it, right? You're just like, nothing you can say will hurt my feelings. I have a new superpower. It's called, I don't give a shit what comes out of your mouth. I call it my customer service face. Leave your brain in the back room. There you go. Oh, Ultima, stop it. How are you, Ultima? It's good to see you. Yeah, good times. There was another story I was going to tell you guys, but I no longer remember what it is. What was it, chat? We returned some shit. There were bees in our garage. Oh, yeah. I was going to tell you about Saturday. I took a job at the strip club, and I actually ended up... No, I'm just kidding. Imagine. I pay these bills, chat. As like a security person, not like as a dancer, obviously. What were you thinking, chat? No, we went to I had a very funny Saturday. So it's also this story is going to come with a little bit of an emotional roller coaster. Not a big one, just a little one. I just want to just preface that. You know, we're visiting Lady Mac's uncle, who's like a hospice care going on and stuff like that. So he's at the end of his life, right? So we go visit him almost every weekend now. And we always bring him Indian food, which he gets maximum level spicy. If you've ever had Indian food, you know how fucking crazy that is. That he asks Indian place for maximum spicy. I can smell it when he orders it. Yeah, no kidding. Is it goof off? No, thank you. Yeah, for sure, Ultima, for sure. That's fair, Jonesy. Yeah, good. Yeah. But I have some introspective things I want to share with you about our visit, because it was a little different than before. Not just the spicy food burning my nostrils. But he eats it like it's nothing. Like it's absolutely nothing. Yeah, no thank you, goof off. That's all you, buddy. That's all you. When me and Lady Mac get Indian food, unfortunately for her, we only order spice level 2. And that's me pushing it. So, whoo, man, that's almost as hot as Frank's Red Hot. Man. Woo. So fun thing I need to tell you, it was supposed to be, because this ended up being more humorous than you'd think. He said, when you get up here, I have a few things I want Nomak to do, but he used my real name, obviously. I don't have to say that anymore. You all assume that, right? That people don't call me Nomak. So it was 52 degrees when we left, something like that, low 50s. And the forecast said it was only going to be 60 to 62 degrees that day. It turned out to be about 76 degrees. So what's that, like 24 Celsius? Right? I'm getting there. So it ended up being hot and sunny and no clouds. I didn't bring a bandana or a hat. I wore a long sleeve flannel. And when I get there, he goes, I want you to cut some trees down for me and move some wood. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I was going to be doing like stuff around the house. I'm going to be sweating like a beast. Which I don't mind. I found this fascinating. And he wanted, he's very sick. And like hospice and stuff like that, right? If you don't know what hospice is, it's Hospice International. It's the medical personnel you call when you're at the end of your life that help you get to the finish line, as it were. You know what I mean? That take care of you during, it's a really difficult job to have, actually. But when they think you're getting close to your death, that's the people who typically take care of you. He's not in hospice. He has them come to his house. I didn't even know you could do that. Did you know you could do that, chat? I think it's awesome that you can do it that way, obviously. So he got in. Do you guys know what a gator is? A gator's like a little 4x4 vehicle. You guys ever see? It looks kind of like a golf cart a little bit. I'll show you a picture of what it looks like. He's got one of these bad boys. That thing. Yeah, UTV. There you go. And so he gets in there, and we leave the boys at my mother-in-law's house when we visit because they're too much when you've got oxygen hooked up and there's wires everywhere and tanks everywhere. We would bring them, but he asks us not to, which we respect. Like, they're little kids and they're a handful. Yeah, pretty much, Ari. I think it's a little sturdier and a little wider than a typical golf cart, but yeah, pretty much. So they get in the vehicle, chat. He gets in the driver's seat, and Lady Mac gets in the passenger seat, and I walk around everywhere with the tools. So that was my role in this. And what we did was he took me around his property and asked me to remove. They have a problem with trees around his house. There's a certain tree that grows really, really fast if you don't cut it off early. And he wanted me to remove them all. This is where I said I felt a little introspective. Like, as sick as he is and as bad as he's feeling, he still doesn't want his house to look like crap. You know what I mean? After all the years of work taking care of it. I'm glad I was there to do the work for him. You know what I mean? So he's not like stressing about it. I probably cut down 50 of those little saplings. He was right. They were everywhere. And then he showed me one. He goes, that one started growing last year and it was like 15 feet tall. So, yeah, they do grow pretty fast. So I cut down all the trees. I gather them all up. I throw them in the back of the gator. And then he goes, okay, we're going to go up top. I have something else I want you to do. I was like, okay, cool. Something else, chat, was a gigantic roll cart filled with logs that he wanted me to throw into the woods. Now, listen, I don't mind hard work, but I was in a long sleeve flannel in the sun, no sunscreen, no hat, no bandana, sweating my ass off. Luckily, he had bug spray because I would have been eaten alive. Because he lives he lives on 11 acres, and it's like forest, so it's a lot of mosquitoes. Yeah. I actually have no idea, Destinovas. I do know he's putting everything into a trust afterwards, and I don't know much beyond that. He did say he left us a list. He has a list inside of his record player that he wants us to get after he passes away, and it's a list of the things in his house that he wants us to give to specific people. So we're gonna do that for him after he passes away, like go through and find those things and take them to each person. Yeah, Lady Mac has one brother, so yeah, I don't really know. We'll find everything out at the time, but yeah, I don't know. But anyway, we get up there and it's this huge cart of logs, to do. Is that legal? Do you mean, is it legal to dispense his belongings? As long as it's written in his will, it is, yeah. Yeah, and he's best friends with his attorney, which I didn't know that was... Is anybody ever best friends with their attorney? But he said something to me once, and I was like, well, do you trust your attorney? And he said, with my life. And I was like, oh, well, then I trust him too. That's a very intense... Like, yeah, I trust him also. Yeah, but we won't do anything before talking to the attorney first. You know what I mean? Like, for sure. Like those, yeah. There's only one person I trust with my life, and she's not a lawyer. Not yet. She probably has half the knowledge necessary already at this point. Anyway... So I'm up there, I'm throwing logs in the woods, and I clear out the whole cart. I never used a tow hitch before. You would think I'd used one at this point in my life, but I never actually had. So I got to teach myself how to use the tow hitch and stuff, so that was kind of neat. Super easy, obviously, but I've never done that before. Oh, nice, Treebeard. Okay, yeah. That's true, Destinova. It's probably not big enough for most people to care. It's things like a table. And like the things on the list are literally like a wooden table that this lady, her son built it when he was becoming a woodworker. And now he's been a woodworker for like 20 years. But it was one of the first things he built, and it's in that house. And she was like, oh, I'd like to have that for my kitchen one day. So it's like stuff like that. Sentimental value to other people. Yeah, I guess that would be true, Destinovas. But if his lawyer is his best friend, I'm going to assume that they have all their ducks in a row at this point, right? He's been very prepared and very deliberate about everything. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Derpy, how are you? We were talking about you earlier. Someone called you a tripod or something. I don't know who it was. Stop watching in the bathroom. Get out of here. Anyway, chat. So I get all the logs unloaded. We unhitch the trailer, and he says, all right, I'm going to drive Lady Mac back to the house, and then I want you to go for a ride with me. And she goes, no, I'll walk. Because she's Lady Mac. She's got the baby strapped to her. She's going to walk a quarter mile back to the house. That's who she is. So I hop on the gator, and he takes me for a ride around the property. And we have like a really nice talk. And it's not the first time I've actually had this kind of talk. I had this kind of talk with my grandmother too, when she was at the end of her life, where she like talked to me about like how she was feeling about things. And so I actually felt kind of prepared for the conversation since I had done it before. You're never truly prepared, right? But I guess he just wanted to talk to somebody that wasn't his family, I suppose. And it was a really nice ride. Like his property is gigantic, and he like showed me all the land, and he bitched about his neighbors. And he showed me something really fascinating. When you go to the back of his property, it's at the top of a valley. So right at the edge of his property line, there's a little green fence and then there's a valley, and you can see for probably 20 miles. Like, it's gorgeous. But you know what they're building right in front of his property? 154 houses. I was like, oh my God, your whole view is going to be houses. Which is funny, because then you know what he said? Well, I'll never see it, so I don't care. Keep that sense of humor, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, who gives a shit? Hi, Snow Queen. How are you? Yeah, for sure, Wing Benny. Yeah, and I think he wanted to talk to me specifically because he told me a few things that maybe he didn't want to upset my wife. So he's wearing a necklace. And you know what's funny? My grandmother also wore this necklace. And I did not understand why anybody would feel this way when I was younger. Like, when my grandmother passed away, she said things to me like, I'm ready to die and do not resuscitate me. Like, and I remember at the time, like, why would you ever feel that way? But now that I'm older and I've learned more about life, I understand more now how you feel that way. You know what I mean? Any of you who've gone through similar situations maybe understand it too. But he has that necklace on, the do not resuscitate. And he said to me, do not let anyone break this rule. He said, this is very, very important to me. And I was like, okay. And then I gave him like a hug and stuff. And I was like, we want whatever you want to happen. We want to be there. Right. But obviously that's a very like intense moment to be going through with somebody. I feel you, Desnovas, but I guess I'm just saying that I understand it more now how people get there. He's been sick for 3 years, right? And he's got an oxygen tank, and everywhere he goes, he's got to bring oxygen now. And it's just, he's not in a happy, healthy place like he used to be. You know what I mean? And also, a lot of people don't want to be resuscitated because CPR, when you're that frail and old and sick, can like break your ribs and make you super miserable and stuff like that afterwards. And might buy you a couple more days. You know, there's just a lot of reasons that people make that decision. We're talking about Lady Mac's uncle, her father's brother. Hi, Arden. Good morning from a nap, maybe. He's got hospice care going on, Derpy, and we've been visiting him almost every weekend now. And I'm just talking about the conversation I had with him yesterday. You have it too, Gambler? Yeah. I mean, I think it's more common, especially the older you get, for people to want that. Yeah. It's also this. I think the necklace also indicates do not put me on life support, right? That's another thing. Some people don't want to be on life support. So I think that the necklace also means that, right? Like if an ambulance sees that, they don't put you on like a breathing machine and stuff like that. But I mean, he's very, very sick. Like obviously you don't get hospice care unless you're exceptionally sick, right? If you're nearing the end, right? I kind of wanted to talk to you about you guys because it's a bit like I said, introspective for me. It brings back a lot of memories of my grandmother and the end of her life. I spent all of her last days with her, like talking to her and being with her. And I feel like those like 5 or 6 days I was with her at the end taught me so much about like how people view life, view the end of their life, what they appreciate. And I feel like it was a lesson that she taught me, whether on purpose or on accident. She taught it to me about how to like just process in those moments, you know what I mean? Did she really? Snow Queen, yeah. That's fair, Samir, yeah. And she was ready. Yeah, I see, at the time, I didn't understand being ready, Treebeard, right? Being ready to pass away. But I mean, if you've been suffering and life, we all know life is hard. And then you've been suffering and you've been sick and you're miserable. So I could see how people get to the point where they're just ready, right? They're ready for the pain to stop, then for things to be done. I used to think this was a very morbid topic, and the older I've gotten, the less I feel that way. I guess because I feel like your journey is your journey, right? Like when you reach the end, I'd rather you feel at peace with it than feel at odds with it. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're like, I don't know. It just feels better that you find your peace. You know what I mean? I hope I find that one day, you know? I hope when I'm at the end, I feel that way. And I'm not like frustrated and upset and you know what I mean? It's, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Samir, yeah. Oh gosh, Arden, goodness gracious. Goodness. So I don't want you guys any to take this as a very morbid and sad conversation. I feel like the conversations he and I had were very healthy and good. We joked around a little bit. He obviously wanted to talk to me. He said really nice things to me, like you're a good man, and I'm really happy that she has you. And you know, he said he was very nice, and it was a really good exchange. And I felt like I was happy to help him. He kept saying thank you and stuff, like he doesn't feel well. He would normally take care of his property. Like here he is on hospice care talking about he would normally be taking better care of his property. I feel like that's going to be my energy one day. I'm like, I would cut the grass, you know, but I'm 85 and like that's my kind of energy, you know, that's big dad energy all the way around. Yeah. So we had a really nice talk. He set good boundaries for how he wants things to go. And I think he's been having more and more of these conversations with me because he doesn't want to upset my wife, and he's trying to not upset her in a mad way, upset her in a sad way, right? Yeah. His property is very fascinating because they tried to buy it from him for a long time and he never sold it. And the reason is his dad built the house he lives in from the ground up, from scratch. His dad built, so he lives in the house his daddy built. Isn't that cool? Like, that's got to be a neat, like, thing to have. Like, you live in the house your dad built, right? I actually agree with him, Snow Queen, that I'll handle it better because she's going to be going through a lot of emotional turmoil, right? Yeah, Arden. So Arden, Lady Mac's uncle, they gave him 6 months to live 3 years ago. Crazy. He built a house for her parents living in San Diego. It's pretty cool. It's so cool. I love that. I hope that I can pass a little bit of that on to my kids. I obviously won't be building my house, but maybe I'll build them some stuff that they'll be sentimental about one day. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's a neat thing to think about. I live in a house my dad built, so it's a mess. If your dad built your house, it probably has some quirks. Like, for sure. Because it probably wasn't built with professional grade contractors and stuff like that. It's probably built with some good old-fashioned Papa know-how. Like the house that he lives in, the bathroom has a slant to it. So when you're in the bathroom, it's got a slight, like, that side of the house settled a little bit. So if you put a marble on the floor, it would definitely roll to the wall. But I mean, it's been sitting there for 70 years. Like, it's fine. Yeah, it's fair, Destinovas. Maybe Destinovas, when I'm older, they'll be like, man, remember that shed you built? That thing's worth $500,000 now. Wow, Gambler, that's wild. Good for him. Hell yeah. Crazy. Did he really, Samir? Oh, no. Yeah. It's exciting in a way, Destinovas, right? I actually don't fear it. I know you don't either. Like, it is what it is, and hopefully the more we gravitate towards getting rid of shitty jobs with that stuff, that'd be great, right? And then we see that next evolution of what humans do, right? A dozen eggs will be $500. Not everything will change. The HOA will still be charging their monthly fee. Oh, no. Oh, I love that, Snow Queen. That's the type of stuff I mean. Like, build a nice kitchen table or a nice coffee table. That'd be neat stuff to build, yeah. That's pretty wild, Samir, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Dustnovas, 100%. And the Cleveland Browns will continue to be terrible. You know, it's funny, Gambler. They had a pretty decent draft, and all I could think is it's going to be miserable in Ohio because we're going to be hearing, it's time to return to the playoffs. It's going to be... Before you know it, they're going to be talking Super Bowl. Never fails with Cleveland fans. We'll be hearing about Super Bowls pretty soon. Yeah, for sure, Ultima, for sure. It's important to have constants in life, yeah. All of football will be robotic. Oh no. Oh, that's smart, Snow Queen. I love that. Yeah. I've started writing dates on almost everything we do, Snow Queen, like craft stuff with them. So that's a good thing to do with furniture too. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Just like the Jets, Gambler, right? They also had a good draft, but they drafted like 5 great players for their like 15 open positions. Terpy, what is this? Is this going to be a debate? Better not be. Actual trailer for actual game. You got it, Destnovas. You got it. You know, we don't measure them on a door frame. We actually built. Lady Mac built. I stained the wood and cut the wood, and she put the graphics and decals on it. We actually have a measuring, I don't know what to call it, board that we put up on the wall, and we use that. Yeah, exactly, Gambler. Belf, are you starting trouble with Destinovas? Oh gosh. You were watching a bunch of trailers this week. Is this on Steam? Do I have to watch it on your private OnlyFans like this, or can I watch it without the third camera on? Into the Dark. I don't think I've played a game called Into the Dark. I do want to wrap a bow on this conversation. Hold on one second. Into the Dark. No, I don't even see that one in Steam. Is it a horror game? Then hopefully I did not play it. But anyway, we had a really nice conversation, and her uncle was very like I said, introspective, and or I was introspective, and he put me to fucking work cleaning up his property for him, and we'll see him next weekend. So, and I'll probably keep talking about it here and there with you guys as we go through the process and stuff like that. But yeah, it was a nice visit, and he said he wants to have the boys up next weekend, and not sure how that's gonna go. But I told Lady Mac we'll bring things for them to do outside, so they want to be outside, and not in the house causing havoc, which they tend to do. Into the Dead. Early access survival zombie side scroller horror game. This? I have it up, Derpy. Thank you. Is that a brick? Are you throwing bricks at the zombies? So that's the end of that story, chat. Hopefully you I don't know. Hopefully you were happy to be a part of that conversation with me. It's a little bit of like self-therapy and self-soothing, and like just talking about the different intricacies of it. Okay, this is the one Derpy recommended. Are they really Destnovas? Huh. Bricks are OP in that game? I think that's all my updates for the weekend, chat, right? What else did I do, chat? Which of you were stalking me? I'll tell you something really funny happened when Lady Mac is. Did I tell you guys this last week? Jonah asked Lady Mac why she wasn't an adult. And she was like, what? What do you mean? And he goes, well, Daddy always drives the car. Why don't you ever drive the car? Like, that was his, like, delineator for adulthood. She's like, I drive the car when he's not around. Like, okay. That's certainly one deciding factor. Mom, in the backseat with us, please. Goodness gracious. This is a strategy time management roguelike tower defense game. Derpy said there's a lot of nudity, though.
He lives on my spaceship. And here, Bob generates power for my spaceship from an energy larva. And this is me. My name is Despot. I'm AI. Do you like AI? I've been told everyone loves AI. Bob and other puny humans generate energy to power the engines and all the other cool modules on my spaceship. Barracks, factories, giant mega humans.
Oh, have a good night, Benny. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, buddy. Get some good rest, okay?
No, I said
We will miss you.
power for
Always.
my ship, so I can take my revenge on the space invaders who destroyed my Earth. Why did they destroy Earth? Are these stupid aliens afraid of AI? Why would they be? I'm kind and fair most of the time. Sadly, there isn't much kindness among the stars. But still, I love to navigate the cosmos. It's calming. And I can find potatoes, wisps, batteries, slimes, anything really. And if I ever run out of fuel, I always have Bob.
Jesus. That's the future AI probably does have in store for us. Well, thank you for lurking, Benny. Have a great night. Hi, Death Dealer. Hell yeah, Arden. 125, baby. Let's go. That does look chaotic. Yeah. Both of those games look really interesting. Into the Dead has a lot of horror adjacency, though, so I'm less excited about that one. Only because I don't like horror games. Yeah, mom needs a car seat. Good times. Good times. It was a good weekend, though, chat. We were very, very, very busy. Obviously, with all the stuff. We drove 4 hours on Saturday. All over the city, man. And, yeah. Busy, busy, busy. I feel like our weekends just go 100 miles an hour now because of how much stuff we got going on. Besides, like, traveling on Saturdays. We have to do our grocery shopping over the weekend. We have to do other shit. Very rarely are we just like relaxing. You know what I mean? You ever have a conversation, chat, that you regret that you started? I did have one of those today. My neighbor in the last windstorm lost siding off of his house, but it's way up at the top and really hard to see. So I was wondering if I could only see it from my house and he didn't know it was gone. So I said to him today, he was sitting on his porch, say, hey, did you know you lost siding up there? And his response was 15 minutes long. I was just hoping to say, no, I did not know that, or yes. I was like, oh. I know, Pat. I'm not afraid of it, Pat. I'm kind of immune to it now since we're always so busy. I feel like maybe some of you will relate to this. Especially if you have control issues like I do. You didn't start a conversation but a monologue. Yeah, I can tell you so much. I can tell you that his insurance wouldn't cover it, that his quotes were in the thousands for a little bit of siding replacement, that he ordered the siding already, but he's a little afraid to get on the roof. He needs to get a bigger ladder so he can get up there. But then he's really afraid because he doesn't really have straps to keep himself safe. So he's thinking maybe he should still hire that company, but then he doesn't know if they're going to use the siding that he bought. Oh my God. Yeah. Probably not, Dizzy. Yeah. He did know, Philly. Yes, he did know it was missing. Oh, man. I want to know more. I'll let you know when he tries to replace it. If I'm telling another story, like, yeah, my neighbor's now Currently over there with a broken arm. This is your PSA, chat. Never get on a roof you feel uncomfortable getting on. Ever. Ever. Just so you know, if you're nervous and uncomfortable, don't do that. You're going to hurt yourself in a very bad way. Don't do that. Yeah. So anyway, that was that was certainly a thing. I cut the grass. That feels like a year ago, though. And the grass looks beautiful. And I put down, I guess I could tell you my Midwestern savings of the weekend. I put down grass seed and Lowe's had buy one, get one. Yeah. And I had a 20% off coupon. Yeah. And I had a gift card that I bought with $6 off as well. It's kind of a big deal how much money I saved on grass seed. Not to brag or anything. Oh my God, Ultima. Benny also got snow this weekend. My goodness. The best way I have discovered to do it, Destinovas, is if you have a shovel or a rake, loosen up the dirt a little bit in the patch, throw all the grass seed down, and then I would buy a fresh bag of dirt from the store. They're like $1.99. And cover the grass seed very lightly with the dirt. And you can put hay over it, but if you don't want to put hay, just put grass clippings lightly over that too. And that's just to stop the birds. No, just dirt is fine. You can put fertilizer, but I feel like it's overkill for new seeds. Like, it's fine. You do have to water it every single day when you're trying to grow it, though, if it doesn't rain. You got to be pretty diligent for like 2 weeks. Obviously, machine, how many kids I got floating around in this house? Pretty much, Sweet Daddy Jones. Pretty much. Sweet Daddy Jones. How you feeling, buddy? I have found if you do not loosen the soil before you put the grass seed down, it doesn't tend to take as well. If you really want it to take, try to make it so that looks like fresh dirt down where the patch is. If the dogs have dug it down a little bit, you could just put the new dirt down first and then the seed and then more dirt. But that's like been my best way to do it. But give it a nice soaking in the morning. Don't water it in the heat of the day. It's like a waste of water. And then right before bed. That's usually how I would do it, yeah. This is like dad hour. Nice, Arden. You always find the best deals on meat. It's like a thing. You're very good at finding the good ones. Did we? I think we went to Costco on Friday too, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Or was that Thursday? It might have been Thursday. I don't remember. Well, that's good, Destino. Well, I don't know if they just wore the part of your yard down where it's like an indentation now, especially if it's turning to mud. I don't do any grocery shopping anymore, Arden, except at Costco, because me and Lady Mac now have a division of labor where I drop her off at the grocery store and keep the kids out of her hair while she shops. And coincidentally has reduced her shopping time by like 70%. When she doesn't have kids reaching out of the cart, throwing things on the floor. Turns out it's a lot faster. Snowed 10 inches on Friday and Saturday. Back to board, waiting. I have things to do, but don't want to do any of those things in the snow. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's a very Canadian update. Yeah. Sometimes 10 inches can be great, but in this case, not so much. That's fair, Arden, yeah. This is, I feel like what you're explaining is how I feel about everything we buy at Costco now. Like, everything is so much. Like, Lady Mac was like, oh my God, these paper plates are so expensive. I was like, babe, there's 800 of them. You're not going to buy paper plates for 5 years. Like, you're fine. Like, it's going to be okay. When will the madness end? I know. Sorry, Canadians, no summer for you this year. Yeah, goodness gracious. Probably, Pat, yeah. Yeah, pretty much that. We have a lot of uses for paper plates, surprisingly. It's not always for food. I'm usually not a fan of paper plates, but I've grown to accept them as a we wash way too many fucking dishes type of thing. Like water conservation over paper conservation, like take your pick. And also we do like a lot of different crafts with them, like when we do painting or like when we sometimes we just turn them into stuff. And we have new activities that Jonah does for his therapy with them. Turns out we have a lot of uses for paper plates. Do they, Arden? Yeah, that's super nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rizzy, there's no right answer in this scenario. Yeah. Well, Derby, I didn't say we were making a better decision. I'm just saying I understand the decision more now. Listen, you got to pick your battles, okay? We already bought the paper plates, or I'm not returning them. They are ours now. Yeah, for sure, Samir, for sure. I mean, when we buy things at Costco, they last us so freaking long. Except for Staples. Sometimes Staples don't. Oh, you know what we did this weekend, chat? I forgot to tell you guys about juice, which led to a hilarious conversation between my wife and my mother-in-law. Chat. So I've started making juice because I'm drinking a lot of citrus right now because of the kidney stone that I still haven't passed. I started making my own juice out of lemons and limes because it's way tastier than store-bought, which I didn't think it would be that much better, but dear God, is it way better. With the pulp and the full flavor and everything, it's so nice. So this weekend I made limeade and I made strawberry lemonade from scratch, like out of actual fruit. And I did it all manually because we don't have a juicer. And you know, when you do 10 lemons and 12 limes, eventually you start wishing you had a juicer. Even just a manual juicer would be fine. It doesn't even have to be one of the fancy electric ones. I'm literally doing the squeeze the juice out method. And, you know, I actually hate limeade, or thought I did, but it's really grown on me since I got the kidney stone. So my wife called her mom and she said, "Hey, Mom," or she texted her and said, "Hey, do you still have that juicer you used to use?" And she said, "I'm not sure. I think we got rid of it." And she said, "Okay, can you look for it?" And she said, "Why? What do you need a juicer for?" And my wife texted her back, "To make juice." And then my wife cackled for like 5 minutes in the car, like laughing, like face beet red. Like she just lost it. She was delirious. And then she actually called her mom while she was still laughing so hard, and she's just trying to get through it. And she's like, "What else would I be using it for?" Like, yeah, good times. Turns out juice isn't really worth the squeeze. Well, I do think it is in this case, because that juice was fucking delicious. We're to the point to where we bought more lemons and limes, and I'm gonna make it again. I'm gonna try to make cherry limeade, since I already made strawberry lemonade, and the strawberry lemonade was really good. What I did was I put the strawberries in a small cup with 1 teaspoon of sugar. And if you don't know this trick, if you just put a teaspoon of sugar on strawberries and put them in the fridge, in 2 days you'll have strawberry syrup. So that's what I did to add to the lemonade, and it was super good. That's true. Also, we're in the market for a juicer to, not for juice, obviously. We're going to be like tenderizing meat with it and stuff. So if anybody knows a good juicer, just let me know. I have so many ideas for what to use it for. You know what's funny? While I'm telling you this story, I was going to show you guys a picture, but my time hop is this picture, and I feel like it's very fitting. Like, what are you going to use the juicer for? No, that's Gideon when he was a baby. Little Giddy. Little Giddy. No, the baby's getting super, super big. He's big boy. Also, this weekend, my why is the world like this, chat? First of all, the all the stuff we went through this weekend, I had to deal with this. Someone looked at Gideon's head, I mean at Asher's head, and said, "Oh, he's gonna take after his daddy, huh?" He's a baby. Of course he doesn't have hair. What do you mean? Did you think I was just bald at birth? Like, yo, chill. Like, relax. I used to have hair back in the day. Goodness gracious. Yeah, hi, Singer. How are you? I do like that one, a compression juicer. The only problem I found with those compression juicers, Derpy, is sometimes the lemons don't fit. And they fit the limes really well, but the lemons are too big. Maybe you just need to cut them into smaller pieces, I guess, right? So that they fit in there, yeah. Admiral Bro Code. How you feeling, buddy? You ready for your first day back tomorrow? Listen, Admiral Bro Code, I came into the world bald and I'll leave it bald, but in between, for a few years, it was glorious hair. Yeah, for sure, Snow Queen. It's super nice. Super nice. Stop it, Gamertech. No. All you're gonna do is give Benny new ideas of songs to write in the YouTube. Stop it. It can fit a grapefruit. Okay, I'll keep it on the list, yeah. A compression juicer would be nice versus a big electrical one, because it'd be easier to maintain and clean and just put away when you're done versus taking apart the electrical one and all the pieces and stuff. Yeah, Hearth Holmes, yeah. I'm just so brimming with testosterone that I can't keep my hair. The testosterone is pushing my hair out of my head. I'm filled to the top, chat. Arden, Belf, Ultima, thanks for saying hi on YouTube. Yeah, it's really nice, Snow Queen. Heck yeah. Derpy, dedicate your win to me, okay? Can you talk to your opponents? Can you tell them that you dedicate it to me? See, Hearth? I got you, buddy. Ready to go. Currently chilling in the RV. The dogs are chilling by the fire right now. It just sucks it's cloudy out a little. Listen, at least you didn't get 10 inches last night like Sweet Daddy Jones did. Of snow, obviously. Obviously. I did get somewhat bad news, chat. Do you guys think this is bad news, or is this just I should break the rules more news? I found out that I need a permit no matter how big my shed is as a city ordinance where I live. They require a permit for any shed installation. They just want your $50. It's $50 to get the permit. Yeah. So I figure I probably have to get the permit and just spend the $50. Yeah. Something like that. I'm a bro code. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much. So I'm probably going to do it. Yeah. I know, Belf. I know. I always wonder if you get a permit for something, does somebody come later to make sure you built what you said you were going to build? Like, do you think that's a thing? Like, does somebody check that you did the thing you said you were going to do? Or do they just give you the permit And they're like, okay, have fun. A small part of me, today we drove by a place that has pre-made sheds where you walk. It's one, I don't know if, do you guys ever seen a place like this where all the sheds are built and you just go and say, I want that one. And then they just bring it and drop it off at your house on a truck bed. I drove by a place like that today and I actually thought to myself, it would be nice to just have it. I want to build it, but also I'm so busy that a part of me was like, man, that would be much easier. Yeah. I think I still want to walk through there, though, just for ideas. Yeah. Really, Philly? Did you? Are you really, Belf? It didn't. The type of permit it said I needed, I don't think it's the type of permit where they care about the structural integrity of the building, just about lot enforcement. I didn't read all of it, but it felt like a permit to build on a lot so that they know it exists versus a permit to build a structurally sound structure, if that makes sense. Because it's just a storage shed, right? I'm not building a house, you know? At least that's how I interpreted what it was. I'll probably know more when I go up there. I think I'm going to go in person and talk to him about it, yeah. Yeah, maybe Snow Queen. Yeah. I really need a shed, though, because I want to build other stuff. And all that stuff has to wait till I have a shed. Yeah, I'm not sure, Belf. Yeah. That's why I just need to go up there and ask a bunch of questions and see what they say. I mean, if you say you're going to build a shed, this is my worry. That I show them what I'm going to build and they approve it, and then I make modifications because I change my mind. I'm not going to go get another permit, obviously. But if they show up, I can just say, oh, I made a change because of such and such, and I feel like they won't care unless they're a douchebag about it, right? As long as it's not like, I'm not saying a change like, oh, it was supposed to be 100 square feet, but I made it 400 square feet. I mean, like, oh, I didn't like that window there, so I put it on the other side, like something like that. You know what I mean? I guess that's fair, yeah. If the permit's not sound, maybe they'll just say, okay, we need to make a modification to the permit, yeah. That's pretty nice, Destinovas, yeah. I don't mind not asking the HOA about it, but I don't think I'll bypass not asking the city. Yeah. So, I think that's my plan. Especially since the HOA's rules are very much looser than the city. The city actually has stricter rules than the HOA does. If you can believe it. The HOA has very loose rules. Basically, the HOA's rules are it must be the same color as your house, or it must match your house. So you can't have like a blue shed and a green house. So yeah, that would be really stupid, Desnovas, yeah. So they said it only takes 3 days to get a permit in my city. Remember, I live in a small town. So I don't know if I believe it, but that's really fast. So when I'm ready to build, I can just submit it. Me and Lady Mac still don't know where we need to put it, though. I just feel like in Destinovas, when I lived in a city of 2 million people, I bet it wasn't as fast. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe not a lot of people were asking for them. Oh, could you? And San Diego's a big city too, yeah. So yeah, maybe it won't be that big of a deal. Pretty much, Snow Queen, yeah. Yeah. So I might still ask the HOA. I haven't decided if I want to give them $55 for no reason. For them to just say yes. But I could ask them just so they can never bother me about it, I guess, right? Because I already got it approved. That'd be my only, like, they will never bother me about this type of thing, you know? Oh, that's fair, Destinovas, yeah. Yeah. You don't want someone on a huge especially since I bet there's times where, Like that development I just saw where they're building 154 houses where they go, oh shit, there's something underground right here we got to be careful about. Let's go get a new permit and get this changed real quick. They don't want to wait 3 weeks, right? I guess that's true, Dizzy, yeah. Yeah, for sure. So just suck it up and spend the $110 to get both permits. Well, one approved. When I file with the HOA, I'm going to ask for 3 simultaneous approvals, though. I'm going to ask for the fence, the shed, and a front porch all at the same time, so I can get all 3 approved at the same time. That way I only pay them one time. Even if I never build the porch, I might one day. I'd rather only pay them once and have it approved for the future. So that's what I think I'm going to do. Yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Yeah. Ah, that is nice, Destinovas. Yeah, I would assume that's the case. Where her uncle lives is also a small town. So 154 house development there is massive for a town of like, I think it's like 12,000 people. Like, that's a big ass development for 12,000 person town. You know what I mean? That's like the whole city knows it's happening, right? So maybe I'll do that next week. I think I know where I want the shed to go. Now that I've read the city's rules and stuff and the HOA's rules, I think it's just safer and simpler for me to put it in the back right corner. We didn't want it there just because we like the view, but we also have a big ass tree that stops us from seeing that part of our yard anyways, so who cares? I think it's fine. Right? It's huge. 154 houses. My guess is, though, the town he lives in is a lovely town. And it's popular for people to visit that town on weekends to go to like their downtown area for like small shops and small restaurants. And they have a brewery district and stuff like that. So I'm guessing that they really have a desire for people to want to live there. You know what I mean? So I bet there was a lot of fighting to not build it, would be my guess. For like the old timers who live there and like the residents, I bet a lot of people resisted that project because that's a lot of development for a little small town. Are they going to be, I don't know if they're going to be fancy or affordable. I didn't look into it. You know, I could probably Google it. It's supposed to be, oh. It says that, huh. Okay, I wonder if her uncle knows this. It says the entire lot will be a dedicated assisted living project. And it will be affordable housing. Wow. It says the goal of the project is to aim for affordability, while the other current projects in the city are targeting higher price point individuals. It says that the target price for the houses is between $300,000 and $325,000. For perspective, typical houses in that area are probably $500,000 to $700,000. So that is pretty affordable. I know in this day and age, $300,000 seems like a lot of money, but comparatively. That's neat. Wow, they have 2 massive projects going at the same time. They're also building a massive apartment complex with 335 new apartments. So obviously people want to live there. But that's a huge assisted living project, right? That's crazy. Fascinating. I'm glad you asked that question. That's really neat. Huh. I'll read more about it later. I could fall down that rabbit hole real easy. Oh, shut up, Belf. It's not like we live in Cleveland. Leave us alone. Yeah. All right, let's see. My weekend excitement. I had to drive for my friend because her eyes were bothering her. On the way to her house, the Jeep started being weird every time I needed to use the brakes. Long story short, I needed to replace the rotors and brake pads, but the mechanic was like, do you just not drive it much? Because apparently if I'd gone more than 30 miles an hour, I haven't noticed the problem a long time ago. Huh. Goodness gracious. Was it terribly expensive? Sometimes rotors can be awful for certain cars, expense-wise. That's true, Snow Queen, yeah. He might know more about the project, though. I didn't ask him any questions about it. All I kind of scoffed at was that his view was going to be screwed over. But like I said, he didn't care. $1,000 for rotors, brakes, all installed. I feel like that's not horrible. All things considered, right? It's still expensive. But yeah. Yeah. You can't go without new rotors, though. If you leave the old rotors, you'll destroy your brakes real fast. And then you'll need new brakes again anyways. If her brake pads squeal real bad, Philly style, a little trick I learned from a mechanic back in the day, look at the rotors, and you could run your finger along the rotor. If it's not smooth, the brakes are rubbing on the rotor and digging into it. If it is smooth, then it could just be a lot of brake dust. Yeah. Maybe Destinovas. You're going to have Arden going to mechanics saying, do you need a chicken? I got a chicken if you'll give me 20% off. Can every car have drum brakes? Is that a thing? I don't know if you're being sarcastic, machine. Like, can you convert any car to drums? I feel like no, right? Not advised, but sure, yeah. I changed the brakes by myself on the Scion. The rotors need machined on the Scion, which I'm not excited about because they rusted on me because I don't drive the car. So I don't think machining costs that much, but I am going to have to get them machined. Oh my God, Jonesy. It was meant to be, right? It was meant to be. Yeah, I didn't think so either, Rizzy. I thought it would be a hell of a modification to do it. Because a lot of cars, the axle, I mean, not the axle, the well is built for those kind of brakes, right? So I feel like it'd be a pretty substantial redo for some cars. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. I didn't even, do they still even use drum brakes these days? Like, do cars still use them? I feel like I can't remember the last time I saw drum brakes on a car. I mean, I guess I'm not checking everybody's car when I'm out and about. But I feel like modern cars probably all use disc at this point, right? It was your first roadside drug test, and yes, I don't do drugs or drink. Yeah, that had to be weird, right? Huh. You're getting a drug test, Jonesy, and the guy's like, how about those tires? Just give me the fucking drug test, dude. You think so, Pengu? So you're saying take it around the block and just see how they look afterwards? Sometimes rear wheels of cheap cars, yeah. Like a Hyundai. You know what's funny is the van has disc brakes all the way around. Even my van is all disc. Ah, okay, Jonesy, yeah. That's true, Pengu. Kia and Hyundai. Remember when they used to be like $5,000 for a brand new car? They've come a long way, haven't they? Okay, yeah. You leave me and my Hyundai out of this. Listen, I have a lot of respect for what Hyundai and Kia have done since I was a kid. Because back in the day, I feel like when people had a Hyundai or a Kia, it was like a joke of a car back then. And they were really, really, really cheap. And now they make much nicer car. I own a Kia. Does it really, Jonesy? Yeah. What am I supposed to say? The Hyundais? It's almost like Hyundai. As you should, Pims, yeah. I mean, I love my Kia. No regrets on that car. We actually say it probably once a month, how much we appreciate having that car. Mostly because it's a minivan with a ton of space. A ton. Also, hi, Pims. How you been? Yeah, was it a while ago? I feel like they've come a long way. That's what I mean. I feel like back in the day reboot, they were such a joke of a car, you know what I mean? I feel like they were a butt of all jokes. You run an auto parts store, you rarely sell any drum brake parts, usually only on vehicles older than 10 to 15 years. Really, Pengu? So you're saying if I need parts, you got me. Is that what I'm hearing? I mean, why were they so cheap, Rizzy? I mean, it was like the cheapest car you could buy in America back then. They were so cheap. Oh, 30 years. I say I wasn't even born then, so I wouldn't really know about that. Here's what I need you to do, Pengu. I'll send you a parts list if you could just drive it to Ohio. Doing good, Pims. Doing good. The boys are getting huge. Our little baby is a tank. He ain't no little baby no more. Look at this absolute ham. Look at this. Look at that ham. He is a unit. Also, sorry, streamer leg. Hey, don't zoom in on my leg. What are you doing, Zoom? He is really big. He's 5 days apart of the baby who lives up the road from us, like 2 houses down. He's 5 days older than the other baby, but 6 weeks early, and the other one was born on time, and he weighs 3 pounds more than the other baby. Asher the Basher lives up to his name, yeah. Lady Mac gave him food. I don't know why. Lady Mac loves dirty babies, like when they're messy. So she gave him food for the first time, like just on his tray. And this was the result. I was like, well, you're cleaning him up. It's all over his whole body. So yeah, good luck with that. It just smeared everywhere. Yeah, crapped him like 5% of the food. He was so pleased with himself. Yeah. You know what was shocking? You know, he's only 7 months old, right? 8 months old. How old is my baby, chat? And he used a spoon. Well, loosely. He loosely used a spoon. He kind of used it. He relatively used it. Yeah, good times. Oh, gosh. He held it, yeah. He put it in his mouth a few times. It's fine, right? All right, Pims, ready to blow your mind? There's Giddy now. He's gonna be a problem. He's already a problem. He's such a cute little dude. I cut his bangs, chat. How did I do? I've been cutting their bangs in between haircuts so we don't have to get as many haircuts. They're like $30 to cut a kid's hair, chat. Man, Jonah looks like such a big boy. Here's a picture of the two of them having dinner. This is before I cut his bangs. You can see why I cut him. Jonah's such a little dude, man. Like, holy cow. Not babies anymore, chat, right? It's crazy. Yeah, they're little dudes now. Yeah, Snow Queen, I would rather watch neither of them. Yeah, Jonah's been in school for a whole year now. Shit's crazy, man. We took them to see their first movie at the movie theater. So that was fun. Look at this baby. All right, last picture, chat. Look at this baby. It's such a ham. He kept his blue eyes, chat. He's going to be our only blue-eyed kid. They were all born with blue eyes, but he's the only one to keep them. He's such a little dude. He's such a big baby. We joke all the time. He's so dense. He's just a really dense little dude. Yeah. It's funny because both our other kids were like, so they didn't really have like the chubby baby phase, but not him. He's just out here bench pressing 350 like. Like no big deal. I also, okay, one more. I love this picture because Gideon and Jonah have been really in love with these books. And this is Gideon reading his Dragons Love Tacos book. And he is so enamored with it. That's his animated face while reading the book. Like, he's so into it. His bluey pajamas, relaxing on the couch. Wait, there's Eva! There's a dog in this picture. Just sleeping right next to him. Excuse our messy house. Don't look up there. So him and Jonah know that whole story now because we've read it so many times, Belf. So pretty much, yes. He's not actually reading, but yeah. Best seat in the house. That's right. Goodness gracious. All right, that was picture time. All right, one more. This is a picture of Asher. And that's a picture of me. What do you think, chat? Pretty close, right? He looks a lot more like me than the other two babies did, yeah. I know, it's crazy, Belf, right? Yeah, so I actually asked Lady Mac to buy that outfit for him so that we could be matchy-matchy in our picture. Because I do think he looks a lot like me as a baby, and the other two didn't so much. Do I, Destinovas? Yeah? No changes? I had a lot more hair back then. And now, chat, after all those pictures, you know what it's time for? You ever been there, chat? You just got off a long day at work in your flannel overalls. You just pass the fuck out on the floor. Yeah, it'd be like that. Amongst the dog toys. Yeah, good times. You right now, yeah. You haven't lived, chat, till you've just fallen asleep on the floor. I've got big dad energy right now, chat. I love this. Here's where it all started, chat. This is us at the library, me and the boys. Sorry, more streamer legs, but this is when they both have the Dragons Love Tacos book. And look how excited they are. They love those freaking books. Oh, that reminds me. I want to buy the books. We've been checking them out at the library. But they would both be so tickled if we didn't have to return them and they could just keep them. Easy peasy, $10, chat. Easy peasy. Holy shit. I'm not even kidding. My wife has them in the cart on Amazon. So, we're obviously in sync. I went to Adam and I was like, oh, they're already in there. There's 2 of them. 2 Dragons Love Tacos books. Yeah. We go to the library every other week. So the boys have lots of time in the libraries. And this week they checked out 2 Pete the Cat books. If you've ever seen those books, they're pretty good. Every Pete the Cat book is just Pete being a really awesome cat, which I feel like is unrealistic for actual cat behavior. But it's fine. Yeah, we're completely in sync now at this point. Put some beer cans around him. Oh, cat, shut up. Oh, gosh. Crafton, how you been, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Feeling good with all the wood? Come on now. All right. That was a lot of stories, chat. What time is it? 2 a.m.? Let's just end stream, chat. That's enough content for tonight. Speaking of high curling master, how we feeling? You've got this week off, so just chilling. What game are you going to play the hell out of? And don't say the game of life. You already do that. What video game? I'm done with my first cup of tea, chat. You think we can handle 2 cups tonight? Yeah. You know, Hellcat, do you live in Canada? Because I feel like the Canadians all had the same snowstorm. My husband bought Expedition 33 and coincidentally a new TV. Wait, how are you guys playing it on the TV? With like a Steam box? Or do you have it on console? That's neat. Heck yeah. Crafton, dude, you like me to pick the game you should play? I can do it. And I'm not going to say Orc Massage. That's Derpy's suggestion. Oh my God, Pims. Pims, I recently had another kidney stone that I possibly still have. And I was reading about what to give up to not get them. Which every time I have a kidney stone, I'm the healthiest I've ever been for the weeks after. And black tea is so good for you. And I was like reminded and validated when I was reading about it, how good black tea is for you. Oh gosh, Hellcat, goodness gracious. Am I buying it for you? No. Check your Steam library and pick the 69th game listed. You're welcome. Well, I think the number one, there's 2 primary culprits of me having kidney stones. I think number 1 is Tums, and I think number 2 is Pop. I do drink energy drinks, but a lot more rarely than Pop. Right? I would say I probably have 2 energy drinks a week, maximum. But Pop, I was drinking 2 a day, which doesn't sound like a lot, except when you get kidney stones. Pop, soda, I guess if you're uncivilized. Does he, Pims? Pims, fun thing I've learned about kidney stones you most likely have to be genetically predisposed because some people live on Mountain Dew and never get them their whole life. Me and my sister both get lots of them because we're lucky. Hooray. Thank you, Reboot. You got me. You got me. I only drink zero sugar soda. That's the only thing I drink, Crafton. Yeah, it also gives kidney stones, yeah. However, since I got the kidney stone, I have had zero pop, and we're at 3 weeks, right? I think it's 3 weeks. Zero pop, zero Tums since then. Coincidentally, I stopped getting heartburn when I stopped drinking pop. Funny how that works out. Almost like my body was trying to tell me something. So I also haven't had heartburn in 3 weeks. Go figure. I think except one night. But I think that night I also ate like all of my Chipotle and ice cream. I'm not Dustin Nova. That's what we call it in Ohio. Yeah. Does it really, Jonesy? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Gambler's so goofy, yeah. So yeah, I haven't had pop. I now drink these. This is liquid cocaine. No, I'm just kidding. This is carbonated water, the only one I can tolerate the taste of. If I want carbonation, I drink carbonated water. And now I drink citrus juices all the time. Which you would think would give you heartburn, but it doesn't give me heartburn, oddly enough. Because that's a lot of citric acid. So, yeah. Kind of went cold turkey on pop, and now I'm considering giving it up for the rest of my life. Wow, goodness gracious, Crafton, yeah. Yeah, Curling Master, same. Same. Just like when it says how to not get a kidney stone, it's like, give up all these delicious things and you won't get them. Oh, fuck you. Shut up, Curling Master. You do enough cocaine, you won't think about the kidney stones. A little bit, Bunny. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I will say Ultima, at first I thought I would just go cold turkey and give up pop for the rest of my life. But I feel like now my goal is to never drink pop unless it's with the things that I enjoy it the most with. So like pizza and a Coke is really, really nice, right? When you're having pizza night. But I'm not going to do any of that until I pass the kidney stone. But maybe once in a while, right? Yeah, I'm going to pour the pop all over my wife so I can drink it off her body. I want to carbonate my wife. Yeah. There's other ways to get her sticky Dust Novas besides pop, okay? Yeah, fuck that, Pims. I hate it. I hate it. Goodness gracious. Tea, lemonade, and water. Do you, Snow Queen? I hope it's good for you. Heck yeah. You got this. Hell yeah. Body shots, but with Mountain Dew. That sounds so unhinged. Could you imagine I tell Lady Mac, like, I got us a babysitter. We're going to get spicy tonight. And I break out a Mountain Dew. Oh, God. Oh, baby. Apparently that tea bag dropped some tea in the bottom of that cup. Yuck. But Pims, I had to give up tea for 2 weeks. I drank nothing but water and citrus for 2 straight weeks trying to pass the kidney stone. I'm still not entirely sure that I've passed it. I haven't felt it for 3 days, but I did feel it 3 days ago. I'm hoping it's just like residual pieces of it and that I've actually passed it. I could make a doctor's appointment, but you know. Nothing a little Lime juice won't cure. Oh, shut up, Crafton. I'm going through a hard time right now, asshole. Empathy. I'm gonna do the do, and then I'm gonna do you. That's right. I'm gonna use that line. It's a good one. Wait, Bunny, when's your date? That's in like 6 days, right? But who's counting? It's almost here. Not, I'm sorry, when's your picnic? Not a date. When's your not a date? I'm gonna do you in the do. I've never been a fan of like sex in the grass or on the beach, Belf. I don't like sand. It's so coarse. It gets everywhere. Why did we buy that king-size bed? Apparently we bought it to have 3 kids in it and us getting kicked out and laying on the floor. But yeah. Wait, so you guys still going, Bunny? Thank you, Dizzy. Thank you. I'll never not see the fake watch, Rizzy. I'm sorry. She just wants to meet me. Poor girl. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean other people don't. Let's go. Let's go. When are you meeting? Let's get it. I love that energy because it means the chemistry is high. And she wants to validate that chemistry in person. Like, hell yeah. I know, but I thought you were saying that you were going to meet sooner because of this energy you're talking about. Yeah. There you go, Snow Queen. Yeah. Why did you buy that nice bed? Or that nice couch? Or that nice chair? Or that kitchen counter? Or the sink? Or the... Huh? Chat, leave me alone. Listen. Or the AC. I love the energy of, I don't want to have hot sex in the humidity. Yuck. No. I want temperature controlled, comfortable sex. Get out of here. Yeah, Bunny's been talking about her appointment a lot, Pims, yeah. Yeah. I know, Rizzy, I know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, chat. I've been doing so much gaming and hardcore gaming that I'm gonna take a short break, so I'll be right back. Also acquired more water for more tea. Because we deserve it, chat. Oh. Bunny, stop it. Please. Please. Why do you guys have so many of those emotes? I feel like this is going to be our subathon challenge. Force Snowmac to make a 6-7 emote. Stop it, Hellcat. I feel like you've thought about that way too much. You know what's funny, Curling Master? This isn't even a joke. We were outside and the boys were playing with some kids in the neighborhood, and the 8-year-old was standing there, and one of the moms said something like, she said like she was being like a mom, saying, oh, is this the 6-7 thing? And the 8-year-old said, 6-7 is yesterday's news. Is it? Did that already happen? Like, okay. Huh. Good? Does Lady Mac know of 6-7? Yes. And does she regret or is glad she doesn't have to be a teacher and dealing with it? I actually think Lady Mac's last year of teaching made her never want to be a teacher again, which is kind of sad. So I don't know that she'll ever be a teacher again. So, yes, kinda. Do they, Philly? Yeah. I guess that's fair, Bunny, yeah. Not cool to the kids when everybody's using it. Oh, God, Arden. So you had a dead... Was the bird dead? Yeah. So anyway, chat, yeah, even the little 8-year-olds in my neighborhood are doing 6-7. That makes it sound like a drug or something. Goodness gracious. Are we playing video games tonight, chat, or? If we have to. I mean, you don't have to. The content creator must create the content. Curling Master, did you know that if you Google, is having sex helpful when you have a kidney stone? It says yes! Oh, God, Arden, that's wild, yeah. So you had an exciting weekend. Probably Ultima, yeah. How is it helpful? Apparently, when you have a kidney stone, physical activity that creates vibration and like rhythmic movement is good for helping to jostle the kidney stone loose in your kidneys. Also, having an orgasm stimulates you in ways that also helps the function, I suppose, if I remember reading it right. So I have no choice, is what I'm saying, Rizzy. I have to have sex with my wife. Choiceless, really. It's for my health, you know what I mean? Doctor's orders, baby. Bunny, it's you know what's funny when you Google questions like that, you're gonna get mixed responses. I feel like the people who say yes, it will probably help, are not doctors. Probably, Rizzy, yes. Probably. But I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Jesus Christ. Babe, what'd you talk about on stream? Oh, chat thinks I should shove a vibrator up my ass to get rid of my kidney stone, so Yeah, it was a fun night. She'd put, you know what Lady Mac would probably say, chat? Well, I got one. Here we go. Sit on the washing machine or just have sex on the washing machine. Oh. Oh God, Destinopus. Chaos, please. I will ban you. I regret reading this message. See, Chaos, living up to your name. Derpy, are you yelling at me for not playing the game? I saw that. I'm almost out of honey for my tea. Oh no, curling. Every generation has its stupid thing, right? No matter what. It just doesn't seem stupid when it's your thing. We were going to play a game? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Do you curling? Yeah. I think that's just the nature of things, right? Your thing feels fine, others it feels weird, yeah. Nah, Hellcat, she doesn't need any more of those right now. Yeah. That's fair, Bunny. You are a crotchety old soul. Some things don't change. Although you seem to use the 6-7 emote an awful lot for someone who... Just saying. You're one of the top users of that sim emote in my chat. That's not... Derpy, do not do that. That is not what that is for. No. No, bad. Do not abuse that emote like that. Crafton, please. Please. Please use that line today. You only live once, buddy. You only live once. Crafton, I feel like when I first met you, like, and I was getting to know you, the amount of times you mentioned your wife's breasts was exponentially higher than it is now. Are you not appreciating them enough lately? I'm just saying. Make sure you're doing your due diligence, okay? Are you saying I don't talk about my wife's boobs enough? I mean, I could fix that. You know, you're probably right, Bunny. Yeah. Derpy, don't let my inability to speak be something that offends you, or you will be offended all the time. 6-7 is actually just a gesture of weighing which one is heavier, the right one. For sure. Stop it, Derby. Time to start just seeing how many different ways I can say your name. You know which version of your name is my favorite, though. You know which one. Oh gosh, this tea smells so freaking good. I have to do light steeps for now. Not yet, Derpy. Just make the one word past tense. And then we're there. Chat, you've made me laugh too much. I have a headache. So thanks for that. Here I am just trying to be a content creator. All right. Video games? Yeah. Unless you want to talk more about sheds. Belf, I'm getting so wasted on Excedrin. Aw, man, you're reminding me that I have a dentist appointment today. At least I made it, so it's not in the morning. Also, Pims, are you still there? Because Steam says Hippo recently played Vampire Crawlers for 4 minutes. Like, that was fast. 4 minutes? Like, fuck this game. It's terrible. Hell yeah, Derpy, almost there. Is it crafting? Life gets busy like that, man. I'll be honest with you. It's like, there's today was one of those days where it's like I woke up, blinked my eyes twice, and it was bedtime. Like, oh shit, where did the day go? It was Taco Sunday, chat. Not to be confused with Taco Tuesday, which might still happen in this house. Also, Jonah has grown ungrateful in his old age of 4 years old because Lady Mac said, I'm going to make tacos. And for the second time in 2 weeks, he told her, just get Taco Bell. It's better. Buddy. You're already like, we got Taco Bell at home. And you're like, no, we don't. The worst part is Lady Mac makes delicious tacos because it's her favorite food. Exactly, Gambler, exactly. We did not get Taco Bell. Lady Mac won, as she should. All right, chat. Ready to watch me not remember how to play this or what? Because I'm sure not going to remember. Like, what were we doing? Anyway, back to just chatting, huh? Oh crap, I have money. Maybe we should buy something. Imagine buying the health upgrade. Yikes. Actually, we had them Destinovas and they are pretty good. You're right. I was surprised. I didn't think I was gonna like them. I guess I'll take the damage. More damage, more better. Oh my god, that quote. Goodness gracious. None of our kids have escaped thus far. Oh, this is where you recruit new people. Oh, you have to pay money for them, though. They're not free. I just spent all my money. I should probably save some money and actually buy the other characters, maybe. You know, oddly enough, Crafton, I could go refund all of that money. The game does let you do that. But if I spend it here, I don't get it back. Also, are they drinking milk? Is this a sad, sadistic joke about lactose intolerance? Hey, streamer, you want some milk? Mmm. I suppose I'll just play who I've been playing for now until I get... Wait, what's this one do? Oh, right. There's Arcana cards now. After every time I play 100 cards, I get another mana. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good. Well, the game says it's milk, unless it's lying to me. Crafton, here's what I think you should do. Pour a glass of water into your PC to supercharge its download speed. Derpy. They are Ultimates. Gross, right? By the way, chat, if you wouldn't mind doing me an awesome favor and clicking that YouTube link and dropping a lurk or a like or a comment there to help grow the YouTube stream, that'd be awesome. If you're watching on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, there's a far more active Twitch chat. We are going to play some video games now. I'm very sorry after 2.5 hours of talking. No, Crafton, the water just takes time to recharge. It's fine. I still can't defeat the bridge. It's been destroying me. You guys want to go to the library, chat? What do you think? No, at Death Novas, I've actually had a full just chatting stream before. So, it's pretty high. Yeah, good times. Wait, how do you play this game? Oh, you're saying that's cheating? All right, if you haven't seen this game before, I don't know how to play it either, so don't ask any questions. No, it's based on dungeon crawlers from a aesthetics perspective and a vibe perspective, but it's a deck builder where you combo your cards. So if you like to wombo combo and gamba, this is a game for you. Like that. Although those cards don't combo very well. Okay, so they're hitting for 1. This is how much damage they're doing and how much armor they have. So here's how it works. You play a card that costs 0. Then a card that costs 1. Chat, do you know how to count? If you know how to count, this is going to be really easy. If not, we're going to have to do a different kind of tutorial. Okay, so 0 cost card, then a 1. And that's a combo. Then a 2, but I don't have any of those, so back to 0. I love this one. Adding mana lets you keep going. So this is my mana pool behind the egg. I have 2 mana. I came here to be entertained, not to learn math. Northern Lion is better. Philly Style, did you think that would offend me? You think I think my content is better than anybody's? Meandering Curiosity. Philly, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. I appreciate it. Let's add mana. And then Magic Wand. Then the Bible. See, chat, when you read the Bible, it destroys you. Lesson learned. I got you, Curling Master. Yeah, I got you. You got me, Destinovas, yeah? Destinovas, do you think I should vote for or against the school levy for my school district? Do I care about my kids that much that I'm gonna pay more taxes? I don't know, chat. I don't know. How educated do I really want them to be? Our school district is pretty good. It's not like upper echelon, which we don't, me and Lady Mac aren't fans of school districts that are rated a 10 because remember it's based on like test scores and stuff like that. So you end up in a very test taking culture, but it's an exceptionally good school district when it comes to like graduation rates, college readiness, diversity, the amount of activities offered as far as extracurriculars go is through the roof. So we love our school district. Yes. I was only jesting. We're obviously going to vote for it. Box. Belf, did you know the box in this game comes with a theme song? Yeah, I remember that we were looking at houses at one point at the best school district in the state. The ranked #1 school district. We decided to look at houses there. And then we met someone from that school district. And she said, oh, I was born and raised there. And we said, oh, did you love it? They're rated so high. And she goes, I hated it. And we were like, why? And she's like, because all they did was test prep us constantly. Because that's how they became #1. So all they did was test prep, test practice, like try to get everybody ready to pass all the state tests so that they could be the top ranked school district. You know what I mean? So we find our school district is rated an 8 out of a 10. For all of the reasons I just mentioned, diversity, extracurriculars, their test scores are pretty good. The teacher satisfaction rate is really high here. And that usually means better quality. The class sizes are not super high. They're in the low 20s instead of the low 30s, like where Lady Mac used to work. Yeah, our election is in 1 week. And we already got all of our registration switched to vote, so we're good to go. And we vote really close to our house. Like within a mile. So that's super nice. I bet we could vote early. I should look into that. We used to always do that at our old house, yeah. Wait, Desnovas, are you saying it's good logic or bad logic? Because 5 of 5 is not to be trusted, right? That's perfect score is suspicious, right? Yeah. It's like if you see something with 50 reviews, they're all 5 stars, something's up. What the fuck is spicy damage? What does that even mean? We're gonna find out. Oh, it's literally just 10 bonus spicy damage. I feel like that's a card Gambler would sign up for. It deals what kind of damage? Bring that over here. The Grim Grimoire adds a list of discovered weapon evolutions and unions to the pause menu. Oh, well, that's helpful. So the school district sent us an entire. This is kind of like, I really like our school district because they're very open with everything they do. They sent out a financial plan with all of the numbers from the tax levy so that you can read them. What they're going to use the money for and how much it is and how much it will affect your taxes. They sent a pretty open, like, honest thing out to explain what it is. They haven't passed a school levy in the district in like 8 years. They haven't asked for one. And they said because the last one just expired in 2025, which is why they're asking for a new one. And then they even put a summary of how they used the last one and what it led to. And what it led to was 2 high school expansions and 2 brand new schools, and a junior high school expansion. It was a lot of stuff. Like, and then they showed like their metrics of like how much they spend versus the return on investment. It was really neat. Basically, it was, we promise not to waste your money. Here's proof of that. So it's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Dustin Novas, for sure. They also want to, I feel like this is the main reason to pass the bill, is they want to hire like 40 new teachers and they need the budget for it because they feel their class size is creeping up and they don't want it to. So they want to hire 40 teachers to make sure class sizes don't creep up. Oh, maybe Ultima. Yeah, maybe. Tell me about that ROI. Yeah, so they built they don't want to build a 3rd high school in our city because they already have 2, but both high school has over 1,000 kids. So we wondered if maybe they would build a new high school, but apparently both high schools got a new wing added onto them. So that was part of the last levy. Both high schools got an expansion, and it wasn't nothing. It was like a 40 classroom expansion to the one high school and like 30 for the other. So massive expansions to the high school. But now they need teachers to fill those spots, right? No, I don't think so here, Dust Novas. I don't think they've lowered the standard. I think at least Lady Mac tells me that you cannot be a teacher in Ohio without keeping your license up to date, which requires continuing education and stuff like that. And almost all teacher jobs still require a master's degree, unless you're doing like teacher's aide or teacher's assistant. Yeah, I think that's why my district is so open, Hummus. I think it's also because I live more rural now. So, you know, I lived in a county of like 2 million people, and now I live in a county of like 200,000. It's a really big difference. So, I mean, the school districts are a lot smaller here. You know what I mean? You know what that looked like at first? It looked like a shambler. An evolution this early feels really strong. We shambling? But I mean, if you guys remember when we fell in love with this house, we also fell in love with the school district. There's just so much to like about it. And not for like the test taking reasons. Like that's because of the reasons that are not that. When I say extracurriculars, I don't mean just sports. Like they're really into a lot of stuff, like STEM and science-based things, and they have like rocket clubs, and I don't know, it's just a lot of good stuff that we really liked. Also, it feels very like community focused, the way that the schools do things. Like me and Lady Mac get messages from the teacher about what the classes are doing. We get messages from the district about what the district is doing. Like they're having a social next week at like 6:30 in the evening, where they invite the parents to come out for free food and activities, where you could ask the teachers what's going on in classroom. It's like an informal thing. It's like a really open and honest school district. I really like it. Yeah. Yeah. So we fell in love with it. This is the reason we bought this house. Wasn't just that we liked the house, right? We started looking here because we liked the school district, we liked the town, and now there's been so many side effects of living more rural. Like when you need to go to the city hall and you're the only person there. Whereas before, when we had to do that, there'd be 500 people there and you'd wait in line for 3 hours. And now you just walk in and they're like, hey, they're happy to see somebody. So yeah, it's been a very different experience. I didn't expect to like the county change as much as I do. I found a Increase the number of cards dealt at the start of each turn. That's so nice. No, I don't want to fight people. I just want to find loot. All right, all the pathways are now blocked by enemies. I can't lollygag anymore. Now, I will say, and you've heard me talk about this before, sports is a big deal here. Like the football teams are both very competitive. Like they finished number 2 and number 4 in the state this year in football. So, I mean, they're very competitive. I actually have a sneaking suspicion that that's why they don't want a third high school, because they don't want to dilute their sports teams. And split them into a third school. And they both have very nice stadiums, and that doesn't bother me. I love sports. I don't like when it's predatory and gross, obviously, but sports was a big part of my childhood, so I'm not like anti that or anything. I feel like some of my favorite memories as a kid are being on my sports teams with my friends and playing football and basketball and baseball. Like, so I kind of like I see a lot of merit and value in that. Not to put education aside for those things, but if they work in concert with each other, I think it can be great. You know what I mean? Yeah. I will say, Destinova's, the fact that the schools added massive wings onto both high schools. Also, does a city of 20,000 people need 3 high schools? Maybe not, right? That's a lot of high schools for that size. You know what I mean? That's a whole lot of high school. That might be another reason they don't like. For the 2 high schools are only like 8 minutes apart. That I don't live in a big place. You know what I mean? So. No, not 200,000. 20. The whole county is 200. But I mean, the footprint of our town is not very large. There's a lot of elementary schools. They just built a dedicated junior high school to break up the junior high near where we live. So now when you go to school, my boys will go to elementary school for K to 4, middle school for 5 to 6, junior high 7 to 8, high school 9 to 12. So 4 schools to get through the whole K to 12. Pretty much Snow Queen, yeah. I will say, do you guys know what senior tag is? It's a big thing here, and it's very obnoxious. However, I feel like if I was a senior in high school, I would have loved it. Senior tag is basically seniors in high school, like, ravaging areas by playing massive, very intense games of tag. Like, think of like 400 kids showing up and playing tag somewhere. Yeah, that's what I mean, Desnovas. When I was a kid, I would have loved it. As an adult, I'm like, ew, seniors. But I feel like when I was a kid, I would have thought it was awesome. But everywhere you go around my town right now, all of the businesses have big signs on their windows. No senior tag permitted on premises. Because seniors are dickheads, which I was too as a senior, who are not going to be respectful of property. But yeah, it's been a really big thing of like all of them showing up like at a Walmart together and playing tag in the Walmart. You know, imagine you're at Walmart and like 100 kids show up. 100 17-year-olds at that, you know what I mean? Do you really, Destinovas? It's pretty amazing, actually. Yeah. Where's my OP wand? Look at this, chat. That's why I said that evolution felt like I got that too early. This is basically a game for babies, Crafton. minute, aren't I supposed to be playing cards because of my one skill? Every time I play 100 cards, I increase my mana. So, I should intentionally lollygag, right? To try to actually do that for late game. Crafton, please don't bring that up. I have a 7-month-old. Please. Please. The other day, Crafton, I was walking around, working around the house and doing stuff. And at one point, I touched my side. And I was like, what is that? What's on my side? And it was just some throw up that had been there for an undetermined amount of time. That's what it's like having a baby. Like, oh, what the... How long has that been there? Then I had to try to think, did I smear that all over a chair somewhere and not realize it was there? Checking where I've been throughout the day. Ah, Destinovas, you get immune to it. You'll be fine. I mean, just yesterday, Snow Queen had asked my wife, what's that on your dress? Is that poop or chocolate? Luckily, it was chocolate. That was yesterday. Yeah, that's pretty wild, Arden, yeah. Destinovas, just don't buy any chocolate when you have kids, and then you'll always know that it's poop. Easy peasy. Is that not better? No. I don't know how much this will make you feel better, but it always feels worth it to me. I've never, ever regretted having kids. So I'm intentionally not winning the fight fast so I can play cards. Or don't have kids and then buy tons of chocolate. That is spoken like someone whose mom runs a daycare. I feel like Snow Queen, you've sat in that daycare many times going, fuck this. All right, chat. Armor, spinach, draw a card. Oh, crap. Whoops. Oh, I knocked him back, so I didn't take any damage. Okay, I want to not get killed while also doing the...
Perfection.
Okay, so the spicy damage is apparently a machine gun?
Powering up.
It's machine gun spicy? I love that for you, Snow Queen. I've always been team, it doesn't matter if you have kids, and I will die on that hill. Because I do remember the luxuries of not having them too. And I think it's a totally valid and also awesome way to live your life. Yeah, Arden. I feel like once you're in it with that whichever lifestyle you have. Because now I can't picture my life any other way than the chaotic ridiculousness I live in. I feel like I need some 2-cost cards so that I can actually have the triple combo. I'm trying to avoid the elite fight as long as I can.
It is done.
See, we can one-shot things pretty easy. All joking aside, if you have questions about the game, let me know. You're basically roaming around going from fight to fight, trying to build your deck up. I know, but I also don't want to accidentally start taking damage because I almost did that. And since it's very hard to heal, I don't want to accidentally start bleeding damage for the sake of upgrades. I've taken 0 damage so far, dick. The spicy damage is literally a spicy machine gun. That was the elite. The alleged elite. I don't want any of these, but I guess I have no choice. Nah, you have to take an upgrade. It's kind of how it makes you manage your resources. Yeah, that's fair, Snow Queen. I feel like there's times in my life where I felt that way, and then I married the person who made me feel like I never had to change anything. Oddly enough. I feel like that's kind of why all the puzzle pieces fit for me and my wife, is I felt like my life was... I don't know, she's just so complimentary to everything. You know what I feel like one of the greatest things about my wife is she's the first person in my life, and you'll understand this if you've watched my stream for a while, who lets me makes me want to relinquish my control issues to her and let her, I don't know, have control of things and me trust her. Which is a huge struggle for me in life, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that I just depend on her for, and I would have never let that happen in the past. You know what I mean? Yeah, Destinovas. Yeah. I'm sorry that you have to take a shower once in a while now, bro. Sucks. Well, am I fighting something else? What's happening here? Like, did another enemy pop up? What are we doing?
Our power grows.
I do like this a lot.
Yes.
I'm not actually sure why I'm still fighting. I'm just gonna say that the game is probably rigged. Maybe the boss fight was two fights? I did lose 6 health there. It's twice as hard. Oh. Oh. That's gonna be gross. Well, now we hit for 1 billion. Yeah. Here's the key to a happy relationship, chat. Find the person who's a pain in the ass, but the type of pain in the ass you want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Not a literal, not chat, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like figurative, not literal. I mean, also though, I guess. Tab, stop calling your partner a butt plug. We talked about this.
I say.
Hit that magic wand. That Bible. Our Wombo combo is getting pretty good. Getting there, chat. I'm gonna take the golden armor and hopefully eat it eventually for passive upgrades. That's a really, really good life advice. You know, another one I like, Destinova's. The one first, I want to elaborate on what you're saying. Relationships aren't transactional. I've always hated the concept of they do this, well, what do you do? Or what do you do and what do they like? That's so stupid way to live your life, right? Like, who cares? Balance is a thing that is more fluid in a relationship, right? But another one I like is never assume malice in your partner. I feel like that's really good advice. Like, if your partner makes a mistake or does something, don't assume they did it for malicious reasons, right? Like, people make mistakes, right? Your partner was probably just being aloof, or, you know what I mean, not doing it to hurt you. I always thought that was really good advice.
I helped.
Yeah, exactly, Rizzy, yeah. Oh, shut up, Destinos. Yeah, exactly, Snow Queen. Like, thinking of life and of like, oh, well, I do the dishes and vacuum and do the gardening. What do you do? Like, that's not really how a normal relationship, a healthy one, functions, right? Honestly, what you do, chat, is figure out the things you hate and then marry someone who loves those things. Ugh. 1,500 damage on that. Jesus Christ. Am I cheating? Wait, I don't need chicken yet. No chicken dinners, chat. Wait, which part, Jonesy? Wait, draw one card and then destroy? That seems weird.
To your aid.
I don't know, Crafton. No, that's why I said balance is important, Snow Queen, but that's different than being transactional for sure. Like, if you live in a one-sided relationship, this doesn't apply to you. Your partner should have some reciprocation, right? This adds armor to a card, Crafton. Yeah. So super nice, actually, yeah. I usually like to put this on cards like this one. A card that I like to play anyways all the time. Jonesy, I believe what you're looking for is a sugar mama or a sugar daddy.
Powering up.
That's the one. Highly recommend if you can find one on us, honestly. God, that hits for so much. I want it. Gimme. Oh, but lightning ring. No, take the XP. Wait, where the fuck did you come from?
Yes.
Who invited you to this party? You need a Splenda, daddy? I just need an artificial sweetener type of daddy, you know? Oh gosh. Glorious. I have a lot of armor at least. I still took 1 damage though. Alright, magic wand with spiciness. Duplicator for doubles. Magic wand again. Draw 2 cards. Crap, I only have 1 mana. Oh. I did save that chicken.
Okay,
That sounds like a
fine.
weird story. This weekend, chat. When I don't combo, my deck is not very good. Which I suppose isn't that surprising. But when I do combo, it's glorious. Yeah, you have to combo it. Basically play a 0, then a 1, then a 2, then a 3. Yeah. I drew 4 1-cost cards, making comboing impossible. I like Hollow Heart because it's not a permanent card. I think I actually want to make the Fireball because it's 3 cost and might allow some deeper combinations. I don't want to go down. This is to the next level. I don't want to go yet. I'd rather grind and level up a little bit. I also want to fight the other elite. Also, my overconfidence is at a sky-high level right now. See, if you watch above the egg crafting, 0-cost card, and you'll see the 1 right here. So then if the 1s all got better. But then I only have 1, so I no longer have Wombo Combo.
Channel my magic.
0, 1. Ooh. I wish this had a tracker so I knew how close I was to getting the next level of mana. Because this is permanent, the increase. You'll notice the crown going up because that's my ability. Whenever I play yellow cards, right? See, watch.
Made you look.
Yeah. I do still have the chicken heal, but I'm trying to save it till I'm almost done. Oh, this right here, is that the tracker? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's nice. Heck yeah. Good call. Because this makes a massive difference once it happens. I'm being edged by the game, aren't I? Okay, so let's see. 3 mana.
I say,
It won't go to 4 only because I was still in the middle of a round, right? I think I want this. Adding mana really helpful. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Jose? It's good to see you, buddy. It took all of your Sunday. That's when you know the game is is good times. Yeah. Heck yeah, dude. All right, 99 to go till the next one.
To your aid.
What if I don't want him on my team? No. Stay in the outhouse. The reason is I kind of want my coins for the meta progression. Yeah, for sure, Ultima. That's nice. It's nice to know that we have it. Yeah. I think I need more card draw at this point. I have 10 armor, though. That's nutty. 0,
made you look.
1, 2, 3. Jesus. Pretty neat, Jose. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I feel like it's kind of nice that the Vampire Survivors dev made another great game right after. Right? Like, that's pretty cool. Choose a card to duplicate. This one. Another thing is you can mathematically try to set your deck up so you draw combos more often, right? Which I am not doing a good job of. Mostly because chat is very distracting and I would like to blame all of you. I think that's only fair. That way I don't have to take responsibility for my decision making, you know? All right, add 2 mana, add 2 armor. Nope. Second row. Add projectiles. And they weren't close enough to hit me. Add 3 mana, drop the Hellfire. Draw a card, add 8 armor. Get nuked by the boss. The no combo means no high damage.
Your aid.
Wait. Easy peasy. Bonko did it again. Yeah, heck yeah. It's also an interesting reuse of assets, right? I feel like it's really smart for a dev to hit the lottery in a small game development and then use that game to create a... This developer can now exist for a decade, right? If you hit 2 home runs in a row as a game dev, that's pretty rare, right? Nice. Yeah, exactly, Ultima, yeah. I feel like this is actually why people did not like Darkest Dungeon 2, even though it did something similar, is because they wanted more of the same and they didn't get it. Which is, I think, is actually not a bad way to feel. Because Slay the Spire 2, I felt like I was glad I got more of the same. You know what I mean? This depends on the game and the audience, right? That says that that's a card that destroys but gives you coins. Another one that destroys but gives you money. I mean, gives you an ability. Look, kill 1 row. But wait. Play. Because I need to get to my cards. Yeah, that's what I mean, Rizzy. It becomes the conversation of legacy versus wealth, right? I like to think that some people care about legacy more than they care about wealth. When I mean, you have the luxury of that with $25 million, right? Because they could have just retired forever and been rich forever, right? Yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Like, I always think, you know who I always think of in this conversation is Concerned Ape, right? Concerned Ape doesn't have to make anything ever again, but decides to work on Stardew Valley more because they love it so much, right? None of the DLCs cost money. Nothing costs money that gets added to Stardew, right? But Concerned Ape is also a filthy rich millionaire now. And here's how I feel about Haunted Chocolatier. It's gonna take Concerned Ape like 5, 6, 7 years to make it, and he'll never concern about it. Because why does he have to, right? It's just passion project at that point, right? And even though I feel like we've heard like 10 times this is probably the end of Stardew Valley development, I don't think Concerned Ape will ever stop adding to Stardew Valley until the day they die. They just can't stop adding a little bit more here and there, you know what I mean? Yeah. This one, that's also, they kind of put out, Jose, that this game costs $10, which is funny that they were justifying why they're charging $10, like in this industry. Like any of us are gonna go $10, really? But that, yeah, that they hired a team this time. It's not just made by one person. Yeah, exactly. This is the end of Stardew Valley. For now. Yeah, Haunted Chocolatier will be released when it's done. And then it will never be done. Once it's released, I mean. Wasn't RimWorld also created by a single dev in the beginning? Or at least a very small team? Sorry, I'm monologuing a little bit.
I say,
I took a lot of damage there. I'm saving my $10 for an $80 triple A title. Thank you very much. You know what's funny? I feel like George R.R. Martin gets a lot of flack for how slowly he writes, but every time I read his justification of why he does that, I always feel like, good for you, dude. He's always like, oh, I just don't feel like writing it. I'm doing other stuff right now, and I don't want to get lost writing something I don't feel like writing. I'm like, that's the vibe, man. I understand, like, people wanting the books and wanting the end of the story, but I also understand his perspective of he just doesn't feel like it. Like, it's kind of an energy that I can relate to. Like, yeah. I mean, Chaos, I feel like that's almost par for the course with him now, though. True, Dank, yeah. Was there a time where George R.R. Martin did actually promise the books would be coming soon? Because I feel like nowadays he doesn't do that anymore. What kind of game is it, Jonesy? Yeah, Star Miner? That sounds like a get resources, build colony type game, just from the name. Under studio, Ludian Studios, starting in 2012 after leaving Irrational Games, developed the AI-driven story generator Colony Sim through rapid prototyping. His lead design developer, he has utilized external contractors for specialized tasks like art and music. Okay. Sylvester, I feel like, has also been very, like, hardcore about how he treats his game. Like, it's his baby, right? For better or worse. Really, Jose? That's pretty neat, yeah? Sorry, I've been showing ears for way too long.
perfection.
I love Crown. It's so sexy. How much mana do I have left? I'm taking 0 damage, so just prep for next round. Design and build an interstellar mining fleet to strip space of its invaluable resources and sell them for a tidy profit. Beware, your greed will attract the aliens. Use warships and defense platforms to protect your fleet at all costs in real space and real time from Steam page. Okay, the real time part usually does make me not want to play it, But you'll have to let me know how it goes, Jonesy. Is George R.R. Martin on the last book of the series? Like, is he currently on the final book of the series? I don't read, so I only know through secondhand information. Maybe nobody knows. Okay. I have always thought when I read about George R.R. Martin and everything that happened with Game of Thrones, there's a part of me that feels like, and you guys can tell me who know more about it, he strongly disliked having to rush through the process. He doesn't even know either. Yeah, currently, yeah. Ah, okay, Jonesy. Well, that's neat. I hope it's awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, for sure, Sparabble. That's why I like to have the cognizance to say, or at least the awareness to say, you know, it's very easy to make certain decisions when you have $50 million, right? Do you guys remember that one developer who made the Zombie Survivor Colony build, this tower defense game? The one that was really hot on Twitch for a while. What was that one called? I played the shit out of it. I never remember the name of it, though. I played it like 150 hours. Remember, it was... I still have it installed for sure. They Are Billions. Remember, that developer got rich and didn't know what to do with it? And then they just vanished off the face of the planet. Which I feel like is also good energy, right? They were like, oh man, we're rich. We didn't think this was going to happen. It was just a small little game we were making. And remember when they were responding about what they wanted to do next, they were kind of just like, we don't really know what we're going to do next. We didn't know we'd be so rich. And then they just kind of like released a tutorial and walked away forever. Yeah, fuck this, off to the Caribbean. Exactly, yeah. Well, let's be honest, chat. Something might be your passion, but if that passion accidentally made you $50 million, you might go, well, this isn't my passion anymore. My passion is now spending my $50 million. Like, I feel like it would really change life perspective, you know? Like, you're all about the grind until that grind is highly unnecessary financially. That's what I mean, Crafton. Your passion would really evolve, right? You might still do certain things, but you would certainly justify not doing those things when you could just do fun stuff instead. For sure, Sparabble, yeah. Like, I feel like there's still salt of the earth things I would want to do. Like, even if I had $50 million, I'd probably want to still build my own shed. If that makes sense. But if I had $50 million, I certainly would change how I stream. Obviously. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, if you gave me $50,000, Destinovas, there's certain luxuries I would have. Like, I'd probably... I don't know. I'd probably have a fun car to drive once in a while. I'd pay my house off. Ooh, very exciting. I don't think we'd move. We love our house, and I don't think money would really be a driving factor for us. I would certainly go on vacation a lot. 50 mil, yeah, sorry, 50 mil. We already have a standing agreement as a community that if I ever became a millionaire, like by accident, like I stumbled into it, that I would become an MMO streamer forever, and you can all join my MMO. Yeah, that's what I would become. I would just run a Twitch stream to manage my community at that point.
Smart.
I think I should do the mana. The Bible doesn't hit for much. That sounds so funny to say. Pretty much, Crafton, yeah, pretty much. It's funny how things change with the way you view the world, you know? If I hit the lottery and it was like funny money, like if I won like $800 million, I would probably do something like start an aerospace company because you just have so much money. You know what I mean? And I think that'd be cool to be like, all right, fuck it, let's start a space company, right? That'd be cool. I can risk 500 million on it, and if it fails, who cares? I still have $300 million. So I might do something like that, you know? I love that, Dust Novas. That's delightfully nerdy. I probably would go back to SWTOR because I love that game, even though I don't think it's a very good play with the community game. You know what I mean? I mean, you could start a guild and you could do raids, but it's not really what that game is all about, you know? God, that card just hits too hard. Like, it's everything just gets deleted. I would probably do that, Crafton. I would have my own Star Wars Galaxy server for sure. It would be Dust Novas, yeah. But as it turns out, chat, the bills will not pay themselves. I've tried. I've talked to my bills and they're not down. Shitty, right? Very selfish, my bills.
Okay, I helped.
I love that she says that and just leaves. Okay, I helped. Goodbye forever. I always consider Star Wars Galaxies to be my first initiation into MMOs, even though I played Phantasy Star Online before it. But if any of you played Phantasy Star Online, you'll understand why I never viewed it as an MMO, because it didn't have like voice chat and stuff. Yeah. It was like an emote-only conversation type of game. Whereas Star Wars Galaxies, I was on like a Ventrilo server and had like friends I talked to every night. So it really was very different. Oh God, Rizzy. Yeah, I feel that. Ragnarok Online, goodness. Anarchy Online, yeah. WoW was your first one, yeah. My first MMO was Galaxies, then World of Warcraft, then SWTOR. And I'll say that there was a period where I had a lull and I played like Ion. The one that I never remember the name of and Belf Knight usually does, where you could play two classes at the same time. I don't know why I never remember the name of that one. I should. Rift, yes, Rift, thank you. I never played EverQuest because I picked World of Warcraft. So no, I never played EverQuest. Because didn't World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2 launch at almost the same time? Lineage 2, yeah. Same, yeah. I also loved Warhammer Age of Reckoning a lot. I feel like it's the saddest MMO story ever because I feel like it was such a good game. It was, Enz. It was so good. So good. I was a squig herder, isn't that what it was called? No, EverQuest 2 and WoW, I thought, had similar release dates. Did they not? Did you really, Crafton? I played Guild Wars 2 a little bit, but not very much. And that kind of makes sense, Ends, because don't they also still run Dark Age of Camelot as well? I always thought Guild Wars 2 was an amalgamation of good ideas from other MMOs. I'm not saying that as a knock to the devs, but I always felt like it was an MMO designed where they looked at all the other MMOs and said, let's just take all of their ideas and put them in one game. Oh, gosh. I feel like something just bit me. I better not get a spider bite during stream. That reminds me, chat, that I forgot to tell you guys a story from when we visited my wife's uncle yesterday. I was really proud of Lady Mac. She was riding in the Gator, which is like that little UTV vehicle. And she was wearing the baby, and a jumping spider jumped on her. And she didn't chuck the baby across the field. So I feel like that was a win. Oh gosh, Bemble, memories, right? Yeah. I kind of miss Star Wars Galaxies. I feel like I have such fond memories of that game. I don't even know if I would still like it to this day. Like, maybe not. Like, sometimes I think I'm gonna like an old game, and then I play it, and I'm like, oh man, this really hasn't aged very well. This is gonna be a hot take, but do you know what game I feel like that about? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Its combat system aged like shit. Even though I loved the game, its combat system is so janky. You know, I don't remember KOTOR 1 anymore. I don't even think I played it. I feel like my brain thinks I played it because I played the second one, but I'm pretty sure I've never actually played it. Because I can't remember the story or anything. Either that or I'm just 1,000 years old. One of the two. Maybe both. Yeah. I vividly remember Knights of the Old Republic 2, though. Like, vividly. Chat, something is wrong with my foot. I'm not going to show foot on stream. Oh, there's a huge bruise on my toenail. Oh. So apparently I fucked myself up today and didn't realize. Isn't that weird, Destinovas? That's why I don't think I played it. I feel like I read the story of the first one, then played the second one. Because I played the shit out of Knights of the Old Republic 2. I remember the story with Kreia and like all of the Jedi training with the girl who can't see. She's a what's that race called where they're all blind? Miralukan or something like that. I vividly remember like parts of that story and like betrayal and plot twists and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so KOTOR is Revan and Malik, right? Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. Miraluka. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Like, I know a lot of Revan's story, and I know Malik's story, too. But I really don't remember the game. I mean, I liked Guild Wars 2, but it didn't stick for me. The only MMOs that ever stuck were Star Wars Galaxies, World of Warcraft, and Knights of the Old Republic. Those are all probably 2,000 hours plus for me, all three of them. City of Heroes is where I met my best friend. Never actually interacted with each other until like 5 years later when we met in another game. Really? Yeah, see, Destinovus, so maybe one day if they remake it, we'll both get to relive it. I need a short break, chat. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Then maybe. Sorry, maybe play the video game. I couldn't mute at the same time. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. You talking about Guild Wars 2, Dizzy? Yeah, I probably only played Guild Wars 2 for like 40 hours. Yeah. Ragnarok Online, talking about that nostalgia? Hell yeah, Jose. I never played that one. Yeah, I had that weird phase, like I said, where I tried a bunch of MMOs. What was the one with the little goblins? Wildstar, right? A lot of people I've met liked Wildstar, but man, did I hate that game. I disliked it so much, and I tried so hard to like it. Because I remember loving the trailer and the energy and the Wild West with aliens. Like, man, did I not like it. I feel like that's one of the most disappointing MMOs I've ever played. Sorry, chat, my foot is still bothering me. I feel like a spider bit my toe. That's how it feels. Hopefully that didn't actually happen. Did you? I definitely didn't get to max level in Wildstar because I fell out of love with it too fast. It's also, I think it's just because in that phase, I was looking for my next big MMO and nothing was sticking. You know what I mean? Like, I just couldn't... I was looking for that feeling I got playing other MMOs, and I just couldn't find it again. You know what I mean? Which is why I played Rift and Ion and Wildstar. And none of them, Guild Wars 2, none of them could give me that feeling. Maybe that was just the end for me of not wanting to play MMOs, you know what I mean? Because all those predate the Old Republic, right? That's fair, Chaos, yeah. I think all of those were before the Old Republic came out, yeah. Was it Dizzy? Yeah. Was it? I mean, once I started playing the Old Republic, I never looked back, basically. You know what's interesting, though? My best friends in the Old Republic came from City of Heroes. That was the MMO they were playing before. So they were like a guild of City of Heroes people that I like stumbled into. They used to talk about it all the time. I feel like City of Heroes is a beloved game, but heartbreaking because it fell apart with the sequel, right? City of Villains or whatever it was. What was the MMO where you had to dodge attacks as the tank? Do you guys remember that one? Really pretty graphics, but the game never really caught on. But if the tank didn't dodge, he died. Oh. All right. I don't feel very good. I think I am turning into Spider-Man. Maybe I should eat something. Yeah, let's have a snack chat. Give me 1 second. My whole family is sick. Like all 3 kids have a cold. And my wife does. So my days are numbered. I've been trying to tell myself that because I drink so much vitamin C right now, I'm not going to get it. But that's probably not true. What are we doing? Permanent +1 mana. That feels cheaty. Wow. $1,500. Crazy that it's still not lethal.
Our power grows.
Sorry, chat. I just want to eat a little bit and not talk with my mouth full. You got to watch the other stream for that kind of content. Okay. Hold on, I gotta leave myself a note for after stream. You get it. Chad, are you trying to make me want to play an MMO again? Because it's working.
Yes.
Don't say yes. Don't agree with them. That was good timing by the game there. play Classic, Jonesy, or do you play Retail? Because that'd be the Burning Crusade, right? So Classic. When you play Classic right now, can you choose a server that fits what you want to play? Meaning, can you play Classic with no DLC, Classic with the Burning Crusade? Like, can you divide and pick which one you want? I can't do it, Dizzy. I dare not poke the dragon. But can you not play just regular Classic anymore? Like no DLC? It's a breakfast bar, not a candy bar. Okay, so you can only play with the Burning Crusade now. You can't just play regular Classic anymore. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was wondering, Gambler. Is there a non-progressive regular Classic server you can still play? I would assume they'd keep at least a couple because that's... Some people just want that. Oh, they do still have them. Okay, okay. Sorry if I was asking that in a confusing way. Julia May? 4 a.m., Julia. What are you doing awake? It's good to see you. Yeah, I played a tank in the Old Republic, Jose, and I loved it. But you did not have to be a dodge. You just had to be a don't stand in the fire tank. My combos are too good. I don't need chicken yet. I have to sacrifice 2 cards to unlock this. I was a Juggernaut in the Old Republic. I'm playing Esmeralda. Is that her name? I think. I love that, Jonesy. I don't know which character is the best at this point. I feel like I'm still ironing out the game and learning, if that makes sense. Yeah. Nice, Julia. Heck yeah. Yeah, hot dogs. I feel like maybe in 20, 30 more hours, then maybe we'll feel it better, you know? You know what I like to use these chests for, Jose? Card removal. Like if I have a couple cards I don't want anymore, you know what I mean? Nice, Destinovas. We could have been leaping all over the place, fighting each other in PvP. Yeah, I've been really bad about buying the unlocks. Yeah. Not always mistakes. Sometimes it's not a mistake. Sometimes it's just you changed your mind. I think I'm going to get rid of this. And this. pretzels. I needed some salty after my sweet. You ever had this kind of pretzel? Because they are the fucking best. Now you're fine, Jose. The one thing I like about games like this is there's a lot of right ways to play, right? And a lot of wrong ways. Yeah, like a pretzel chip. Delicious. I do love the easy combo card. It's super nice. Wait, do you mean like combos, Jonesy? Yeah, I've never had them with cream cheese. It's a good idea. Yeah. Look at all you guys who played Jedi in the Old Republic. How gross. Oh, I've never had one of those. I'd be down though, Jonesy. Don't need any of that. I might be ready to fight the elite, actually. I think I'm ready. Audie vibed with the Empire more, but played Jedi because of me. Anytime she played solo, she was Empire. No, no, no. You need the dark side in your life, Destinovas. You gotta counteract. Balance, right? Balance. She brought balance to the Force for you. Jimmy's... It's not too late. You can go play right now. Fuck that backlog of games. Go play the Old Republic again. I'm excited to unlock the other characters and try new things eventually.
Smart.
Thank you. She agrees, chat. I will say my current build feels extremely overpowered. I feel like I'm just nuking everything to oblivion.
Yes.
I think my build has a distinct problem of missing card draw, though.
Haha. It is done. If this card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. I don't think that fits with what we're doing. Let's evolve the Spicy Wand, I think. Yeah, maybe, Crafton. I wonder if the destroy cards can be combined to make them not destroy cards. kind of want to combo this. Because greed.
To your aid. I say, perfection.
That's so nice. It doesn't even eat your combo and it just gives me 11 mana. Which is goofy. Like, I can't even use that much. Jeez. A friendship amulet. Cat will be compelled by the power of friendship.
Made you live. Powering up.
That's so OP. I'll be honest, the spicy animation is a bit annoying. I also want to turn my sound effects volume down. Just a little bit. Also, I have more max mana now. We just got it. We now have 6 base mana.
It is done.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Does anybody know the game? This game does have Ascension, right? Or the concept of Ascension.
Our power grows. I say,
You draw a card. Add 6 mana. Holy Wand. Hellfire. When this card is drawn, it stays in hand until used. Nice. Kinamara. Yeah, it's kind of a nice card, Jose. I think it's my first time having it, yeah. I gotta start remembering from the first game which combos combine. You know what I mean? My memory's shaky. Because I believe it's the same combos from the first game, right? Like Clover combines with fire. What does Candle combine with? Was it Bible? Oh, does it? Let me take this real quick. How do I see it? The Grim Grimoire? But only ones I've learned. So I gotta learn more stuff. Candle goes with Axe, thank you. It's funny because that's one of the ones I've learned. So you guys are saying when I discover new things, I should actually click the button to see what they are. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Julia. Julia May is here to stay all effing day. And streaking through chat. So we just got to figure out what the rest of these are. Which you guys will probably know all of them. Like what goes with Duplicator? And what goes with Crown? Because boy, do I not remember. $120, crazy. Imagine if you could only get the streak craft and if the streamer didn't miss streams. Like if the streamer missed, you lost your streak. With lightning. Yeah. crown is pentagram, duplicator, lightning ring. Okay, thank you. Crafton, stop linking your OnlyFans. That's not going to help in a time like this. Bible and Spellbinder, Armor and Runetracer, thank you. I assume all of the things we're mentioning, they all exist in this game, right?
Yes.
All one. Holy one. Hellfire. Oh. Yeah. We're getting there, Mads. We'll slowly unlock everything, right? What's the attract orb go with? Does that go with the knife? That'd be kind of funny since they're both right there.
Perfection.
Love that. Love that more. Santa water. Man, I never liked Santa water in the first game. A knife with bracer, thank you. Hey, you know what this is, Jose? The power of friendship.
Okay, I helped.
Yeesh. Wait a minute, she looks painful. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. You can feel that our damage is starting to fall off a little bit. So something to keep in mind. I have 13 mana. I don't really need that card, but I didn't really need any of those cards, I guess. Oh, crap. I love taking Hollow Heart because you won't keep it. So it doesn't clutter your deck unnecessarily. Play this. Into that. Lovely. Garlic. Man, that was probably my favorite item in Vampire Survivors. Was garlic. Because it was the I get to play like an idiot resource. Why don't I just walk into the enemies? That seems better. That's not why, Destinova. Stop it. I kind of don't want any of these. But I guess I'll take the duplicator.
Channel my magic. Haha.
Oh, I misclicked. Control Z. On desktop, I didn't like garlic. On mobile, however, I always took it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the less margin for error type of deal, yeah.
Powering up. Made you look. Perfection.
Woo. Easy peasy. Let's do one more fight and then we'll fight the bosses.
It is done.
That's a not so great first turn, obviously. Just like got my ass kicked. Armor. I'm not really getting a good use out of these, and I feel like if I'm not able to combine, I'm gonna be sorry. But the amount of mana I can generate is goofy. But I can't use it, is the problem. Chicken! Sacrifice a card for +1 mana. That's right, we've been getting a lot of cards that I don't particularly want. So this feels not so bad. All right. I say we go fight the elite first. Because my overconfidence is sky high. Duplicator right away feels really great. Okay, 1, 2. Allows the next card to continue combo up or combo down. 6 armor, though. This is reminding me that we haven't seen Rune Tracer yet, I don't think. Or at least I haven't seen it very often. Time to destroy this guy. Ouch! My face!
To your aid. Smart. Yes.
Okay, good. Because, man, did that hurt. If the card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. So basically, if I have 3 mana left and I play a 3 mana card, I get 6 mana. I think the problem is I make too much mana. You know what I mean? That's a good problem to have, but I'm swimming in it. I'm going to take the money. Yeah. But sometimes Crafton is just trying to trick me, so I got to be careful.
Powering up. I say.
A bracer,
Okay, I help.
armor. What? I need this to have retain. That would be so nice. Oh, I should have played it. Right. I got to play it for this. Increase my might stat. That's really good on the tome, it feels like, yeah. Chat, maybe she'll be on our side. You know what this reminds me of, chat? She seems like a character that chat would think I can fix her.
Channel my magic.
I'm trying. Do any of you who play this game ever use the play all button? Where the game just plays for you and you don't have to do anything? We should do a whole run where I never play a single card and we just let the computer do it and see how they do.
Made you look. Haha.
That hurt.
Powering up. Perfection.
As the fight goes on, I'm starting to feel more and more squishy. Deal armor is damage when played. Gonna cash out again. I should go get my loot first. It'd be nice to find some chicken. Okay, they're doing 7 damage.
It is done.
Okay, they're doing 0 damage. See what I mean? I have 13 mana at the end of that turn. It's just goofy. Beautiful. I don't really want the candle, but I feel like I actually need 0 cost cards. Well, Crafton, yes. Okay.
Or power goes.
1, 2, 3.
I say.
And just like that, they were gone. I feel like I want to get all the passive healing I can, so I want every fight to end without me taking any damage.
Yes. Haha. Made you look.
Okay. Had 16 mana. Man, do I need card draw. Because holy shit.
Okay, I helped.
Getting there. Getting there. Chicken. Dang it. Draws another of the same card if you have one. Refunds mana on play. Increase air. I guess we do increase area stat. That seems good on a mana generating card. Theoretically. I'm not sure, Destinovas. Well, that's lucky.
Magic. Smart.
Look at that. We have 21 mana. There's got to be an achievement for having a lot of mana, right? Earn coins when this kills somebody. Sure. We need coins for meta progression anyways, right?
Made you look smart.
Might as well. More mana? Why not? Why not, chat? I don't really have anything I'm terribly hating. I guess the candle's not great for what we're doing. But I feel like extra area is always kind of great, so maybe not the end of the world if you keep it. I need something that says for every point of mana, do 1,000 damage. Where's that card?
I say, okay, I helped.
See 21 mana again. Early meetings are done. Time to say stupid shit and get banned in Nomax chat. Won't be hard. Only 9 mana, chat. Greed, as is customary. I know. I'm starting to be able to play a little bit faster the more I get used to the game. And my mana numbers are only going to get more ridiculous, right? I know, Craft is basically cheating.
Our power grows. Yes. Haha.
Still don't have the card draw. That's 100% still a problem.
Perfection. Powering up.
We're getting there, though. But I feel like if I have a bad run in a fight, I'm gonna get wrecked. As the deck gets thicker and thicker. What do you mean I shouldn't take all of the greed cards? That doesn't sound right.
It is done.
Be like a turn like that, right? A couple of turns like that and the run is over. Sure. Why not? Combo and then increase hand draw by 2. That's super helpful. Draw 3 cards, nuke the shit out of people. Greed mask, nuke the shit out of people. Draw cards. Nuke. Combo. Nuke. Another greed card? Doesn't sound like me. Chicken! Well, chat, I'm gonna run some ads before we do the fight so it doesn't interrupt the fight. I want the ads to not interrupt the fight. As fun as it would be. You know what I mean? Maybe have a sip of tea, stretch your legs, grab a drink. You'll have about 90 seconds before I do the fight. Every 5 subs, I'm gonna eat a balloon. Well, that's a crazy subathon. Oh gosh. Every once in a while, Jonah will ask me when I'm gonna do the balloon party again. I think the boys missed the balloons. When am I gonna blow up 400 balloons again? Any day now. Another balloonathon, yeah? Good times. Well, not good times for me, but good times for everyone else. All right. Showtime, chat. Let's do it. What does that even mean, Crafton? My next hobby? Blowing? Every 5 subs, we get a new puppy?
Your aid.
Oh, the bird! I want it.
Haha. Powering up.
Wait, Chet, are we the baddie? No. We sound like the baddie when they make that noise. Friendship. I definitely want to draw more cards, so the bracer is super important.
Okay, I helped.
There's the boss. 24 mana remaining at the end there. Crazy. Just play everything. Look at all those birds. Wait a minute. Mana costs are randomized and they can be negative? Wait, does that just give me mana? It does. Amazing.
Oh, power
The fun
rose.
part is that means nothing to us. Like, at all. GG. Oh gosh, talk to a character. Might as well evolve it, right? Is this where the death just shows up and eats me? Yep. Yay, GG! We did it! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's see how many achievements, chat. That's 3. 6. 8. 8 achievements. God, that holy wand was putting in work. We got that so early too. Wings was gonna be good though. Look at that average. 100% when? When we hit 1,000 subs. It is full release, yeah. This is not early access. Which is kind of neat, right? The smart money says to take that, even though it's less fun. Because, man, do I love the more XP. But I should do this. I want to actually win rounds. I should be less greedy. Any day now, Derpy. Any day now. I'm actually going to take the luck. Because I would like to start having 4 card selections instead of 3. Ew, max health. Could you imagine taking that, chat? Yikes. Like, yikes. And I'll take some rerolls. There you go. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be buying new characters? Eventually. Oh, that's fun, Craft, and have an awesome time, dude. Heck yeah. Thanks for hanging out tonight. A pleasure as always, my dude. Wait, is that a panda? Well, I didn't really spend all the money, right? You never really spend all the money. Right? Because you can just do this and get it all back. Like, no big deal. The panda says add 2 amount when Cavallo is played. Add 1 amount when a yellow card is played. 20% when Pugnala is played. Draw 1 card when a yellow card is played. He looks cool. 2 duration? Kinda don't want to do mana build. Derpy, I feel like that can't possibly be true. Yeah, there's no way. Dolan! Thanks for 21 months, baby. Hell yeah. How you feeling? We're gonna play Panda. Everyone loves Panda. That's what I've heard. I need to go to that one place. This one. When a crawler leaves, put them at the top of your deck. What the heck is a crawler? Crawler? Oh, I just really love this one. Oh, the people cards. Oh, so it essentially lets you play them twice? That's kind of neat, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. It just moves them to the top. Yeah. Probably Derpy. And you have to buy the battle pass to even have access to it. Add more gem slots to cards. Oh, it's expensive as shit. There's a lot of meta progression to cover. Really, you should just do this. And grind your coins, right? That's probably the smartest thing to do when you're trying to finish your meta progression. But it hurts your ability to finish runs, so you could argue that's not worth it, right? That's pretty nice, Jose, yeah. I like that. We can go to Library Sanctum. Have I beat level 3? How do you tell if you've beaten it before? I assume that the icon being unlocked means you beat it. Hey, Brostradamus. It does not feel like playing Slay the Spire, but I feel like there's enough adjacency that I've been enjoying it. There's a cleared badge on the left. Oh, right there. Thank you. Let's do the next one. Why not? I'm not sure, hot dog. Give me that money. All right, new character, chat. Fires 2 more projectiles. And then he throws cherry bombs at people. More. So, we probably want things that are projectiles. How do you know if it's a projectile? I guess you just have to know the card, right? Like whip, not a projectile. Knife, probably a projectile, right? Yeah, this one's a little weird because it's like you're navigating a map, but I would still consider it a dungeon crawler, even though it's not linear. You just get to pick where you want to go and what you want to do. Ooh, excuse me, chat. Oh, you think everything's a projectile? So you think if it says increase amount by 1, then the whip attacks twice? Ah, okay, Derp, yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Derpy and Rizzy, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. But they hit so much harder, Jose, to begin with. I'm sure there's like a balancing act there. You know what I mean? I also love knockback on Bible. I think it's super strong for stopping you from taking damage. But I want to play different stuff this time, so let's play whip. Let's not play the same exact build again. Although I'm never going to pass up the tome. No, I'm not sure, Rizzy, yeah. Greed. Do you think that the luck gem increases your luck stat for the fight or permanently? Probably just for the fight, right? Permanently might be too OP, I guess. I do like the idea of refunding my mana, though. If you know Kinemara, yeah, I would love to know, yeah. Oh no, chat. You guys are coming for me. It's permanent? Okay, then that's amazing. I want it. Thank you. It does not show you what luck does when you hover over it. I really wish the devs would add that. That when you hover over something, it gives you a brief description. You know what I mean? Okay, there's 2 more projectiles. Whip. A little messy. Super nice, Jose. Yeah, I like it. So I should really play that every single time. Definitely card draw. Are you saying I don't like old obscure games, Derpy? Wait, aren't you and Kinemara, you're really close to your game release, right? The one you guys are excited about? 3 days, right? That's exciting. Are you both gonna play it on release day? Oddly enough, I have not played Banjo-Kazooie, no. Gonna be boring and take the max health. Is it really? Did you play Below Zero, Derpy, or did you skip that one? Oh, have they not released the price? Wait, so does anybody know what luck does? Does it increase crit chance? That's a lot of damage. Drop rarity, crit chance, and go. So it does give you crit chance, okay? I do like the idea of getting 4 options. You did, yeah. I was playing Subnautica 1 in the very first stage of its early access before it became a huge success. One of the first games I got on Steam, actually. Really? That's so cool. I'm trying to make sure I'm paying attention to this so I can get my next point of mana, because it's really helpful once you get it online. How greedy can one person be? Very is the answer. We shambling? Was below zero good, Derpy? I never actually ended up getting around to it. My defensive capabilities are horrid. I bet it was gorgeous with all the snow and stuff. Like, that part alone probably had to be worth it in some ways. I don't really have a good nuke card yet, right? No. For this one. But I could take it. Oh well. I was hoping they had 2 upgrade slots, but they only have 1. I should have looked at that ahead of time. Now, Derpy, you would never, ever, right? Never. I mean, that might actually be true. Oh, crap. I need to save those. Oh, dang. Noted. Yeah, that's what I meant, Derby. Yeah, it probably is true now. Hi, Cherish. How are you? Just trying to be honest about things, you know what I mean? My ability to defend myself is very poor. Should have played the luck card. Didn't realize I was gonna murder. God, when you're not comboing, that card feels horrid. All right, we're getting there. We want to play the 0 and the 1 like as dual combos. Way more valuable. So, oh man, that's so cool. But I need the upgrade. But that's so cool. Replay the previous card's effects. Let's do it. Because that just seems too cool to pass up, honestly. Adds Arcana chest to dungeons. I'm sure this will be easy. It really is, Derp, yeah. Okay, play this, get the extra. Card draw. More AoE. Damage, more AoE. Oh, crap. Getting our ass kicked a little bit. Hey! It's closing time. Definitely taking damage like it's my job. It feels like we're doing almost nothing. Well, this might be the end, chat. Almost there. $14 remaining HP. Thank you, Yada, but the vampire is in another coffin. Giovanna has joined the party. I can see through those pixels. I mean, what? All right, let's kick some ass, chat. Certainly we won't die, right? We kind of have to kill because I don't have any defense. So it's either kill or be killed at this point. All right, boss time. He's hitting for 9. Oh, crap. Uh-oh, he's hitting for 9 again. Game over. Can't see the health pool, chat. All right, how do you rage quit uninstall? Still got a couple of achievements at least. I feel like I downgraded all my upgrades. At least that's what I'm gonna blame and not my decision making. That seems better. I guess that's true, Kinemara. That part is worth, right? I feel like the game's trying to tell me that putting all of my points in greed was a bad choice. No. Right? No. Can't be. Can't be. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Yeah, the greed is the only answer, right? Let's be honest. Let's not dwell on the fact that I could have bought damage, experience. Come on. Add 20 luck when she is played. Draw one card when a purple card is played. That's kind of nice. I like that she has built-in card draw, right? I need to grind, it turns out, chat. I mean, the first game was kind of like that too, right? There was a lot to grind. I want to unlock more of the fortune teller stuff. Oh, so to get this one, oh, it tells you how to get them. Activate 15 trigger abilities, play 150 wild cards, 12 combo or above, play 150 free to play cards, and another one. You full of dreams, cost of education, the university you imagine, the university you got, skill acquired, basic eagle eye. You really do be like that. Oh, right here. Thank you. Play 200 cards picked up from light sources. Gain 2,000 armor. Does it mean this cumulatively? Or does it mean gain 2,000 armor in a single run? You know what I mean? Chat, why do I have so many bruises on my body? What was I doing today? Like the third bruise I found in the last like hour. Oh, so you think I just need to cumulatively gain 2,000 armor and I'll unlock it? Yeah. Boxing? Somebody punched me in my knee? Huh. Well, that's neat. We still have a lot to do. Exit to menu. Yes. Yeah, it makes sense, Derp. Just making sure, you never know. All right, chat. It's super, super late, though. And since it's not December 18th, we can't do an extra long stream, okay? I gotta get out of here. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. If you sub, gifted sub, gave bits, donated, became a paid member on YouTube, all of those things allow me to do this for a living, so thank you. Yeah. I think I'll be playing this game a lot more. Not a lot, but some more. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't want to commit to anything, but it doesn't feel like a game I'll play for weeks. I still think I like the game and I can appreciate it, but I don't think I like it like I like Slay the Spire and Backpack Battles. You know what I mean? No, I don't, Derpy. I do not think that. Yeah, I can see that, Snow Queen. Yeah, for sure. Chat, we're going to go raid the Mop Garden, who's doing a subathon tonight for 10 years of streaming. Heck yeah. That's amazing. See, Derpy, I told you the quote system was a mistake. I tried to warn you, but you didn't listen. Goodness gracious. Chat, we need a raid message for a 10 years of streaming, right? What's our raid message for that? Hmm. "10 years of Bunny, we hope you make all the money." Not an ooh-woo raid, ew. Have some self-respect, Kinamura. She's playing the Mouse PI for Hire game. Isn't that like the unhinged, like, mousy detective game? It's fair, Kinamura. Same, honestly. How about happy 10 years, now drink all the beers while fighting the deers? I don't... Does it have to rhyme? There you go. Let's get Mop drunk. That's all I got for the sub message, chat. We're going to go raid her. She's doing her 10-year streaming anniversary, and we'll go say hi to Mop. Thank you for being here tonight, chat. I really appreciate you. It's been my pleasure to stream for all of you this evening. Isn't there music at the end of my stream, chat? Have a good night, Domalise. We'll see you next time. Bye, Gamer Tech. Have a beer for me, buddy. Samir is beers. Have a good one, Samir. Derpy, no. She'll think I wrote that. Goodbye, Derpy. Bye, Jonesy. Have a good one, buddy. Kinamara, have a good night. Lurkers, have a good night. Bye, Snow Queen. Bye, Derp Kingdom. All right, chat. Get out of here. As always, you know the most important thing. Line. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness could change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to do that right now for my friend Mop Garden. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way. All right? Bye, Snakebeard. Bye, Chaos. Have a good night, you beautiful beings. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, you know the most important thing. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.